Joe Joppa decided to become a closet daddy for 32 months. GG2 hug.
Hello? How are you guys? Hi Blue Dragon, hi Boljang, hi Night Skies, hi Danny, hi Goku, hello, hi David, hi Jamie, hi Kiwi, hi Marubi. Jamie, welcome back for 32 months, Kairi. Oni-chan, thank you. Hi Dark, hi Robson, hi Brightside, hi Flip. So I got my tea, I got my water. It looks weird, but it's good. Here. Now you can see Lofi in the background chilling with us, which is nice. I like that. What's up? Welcome back for 90 months.
Stinky Bojan decided to be stuck in the closet for 19 months.
Yeah. I don't know if one second. Is this better? Hi. King Yakura. Hello, thank you. I just heated up like a blob of food. That's like a combination of all of the leftovers in the past week, and I'm eating it in one bowl. It's gonna be really good, but it just looks a little gross, but I don't care. Hi Jacob. Nice badge you rockin'. God damn. Isn't it pretty? It's such a pretty badge. That purple is so pretty. She's just chilling by the window, perfectly in the frame. How's everybody doing? Hi Steven. Happy Sunday. Hi Aki. Am I in a jungle or what? Hi Kendra. How y'all doing? So good.
Back in the days of the boom times, you could show up with a suitcase in your hand.
Barbecue some ribs today, nice.
Mark the days and the
Nice.
quarters raced down at the fountain. Down
Hi David.
fountain. Throw another in. Bills got paid and friends were made. We had the same dreams then. Cards were tipped on the countertop. You could sit there all day long. You always race as the jukebox played. You could get lunch for a song.
Michael.
On our way into that we testify. But for tonight, let's celebrate. Seeing your
So, today, I woke up. I slept for like 7 hours thinking I wouldn't be tired. And I ended up eating breakfast with Ray. And then ended up falling asleep again. God damn. And I woke up at like 4:30. I'm like, ah, shit, I gotta get ready. Fuck. Yeah, so like past few days I've been like telling myself that this like the eye twitch thing is like something I need to address. And basically how I'm gonna address it is to oh, that's so nice. Okay. Oh, that was good, right? Was it too bright? That's good. And I don't know. I just kept telling myself that I need to give myself time to rest instead of kept on trying to do shit all the time. So I ended up falling asleep again. And then I don't know how I can sleep for this long though. I don't get it. I don't understand. Every day I've been sleeping for 10 hours. I almost feel like that is the onset of something bad. Not good. Yeah. Barbecuing some ribs. Dude, I got some ribs in my fridge. In my freezer. I'm gonna make some on Tuesday, I think. Hi, Naki.
From the woven pines and bladed grass
I keep telling myself,
to the crystal
don't stress.
homes we made of glass. And in the waking moment we were born, destined to be broken with the dawn. 'Cause we'll leave this life the way we entered birth, 100,000 miles below the earth. And even though we forget now and then, I promise you someday we'll meet again.
Yum, yum, yum. Hi, Flana.
We are living in an hourglass, slowly waiting for
Yo, you guys ready for the new week?
and we didn't even mean to
Hi, Jorge.
walk, 'cause we don't know what the hell we're fighting for.
Fuck no. David's like, I ain't working next week anyway. Let's go. I'm ready to sleep in and play games.
And even though we forget now and then, I promise you someday we'll meet again.
We got 36 ban requests on ban request. But none of them are worthy. Like none of them are worthy. None of them are funny at all. Like I just want to decline everything. I'm looking.
Honey, show is wonderful in them clothes.
Yeah, there's like a lot of people saying
Where I've been while I've been training for the job.
Oh, some dude was saying, please unban me tomorrow. My birthday is tomorrow. I'm like, ugh. Okay, don't give a fuck. And then whatever my roommate typed in my chat, my brother typed in my chat. Yeah, and a lot of people are just like out here be like, oh, I don't understand what I did wrong. Like, it's uninteresting. I mean, if they're creative trolls, I'd be like, okay, you could do this. But like, most of them are just like extreme. I mean, honestly, if they were creative trolls, they wouldn't have gotten banned in the first place. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just feel like if they were creative, no ban was necessary in the first place. I wish trolls were funnier. But I feel like if they were actually funny, they wouldn't have trolled in the first place. I wouldn't have needed to troll. Dude, I haven't heard from Doug in a while. Like, by a while, I mean like more than 24 hours, and I'm a little bit worried. Hi, Machu. How are you? I'm good. He's fine unless it was you playing Warzone at 3 a.m. Okay. Okay. That's good. Maybe he's just been sleeping over 20 hours then. Lol. Wait. Did you guys hear the meow? Dude, I didn't know you guys didn't hear it. Well, Steven did. Bubba! So cute! I'm gonna get myself some baklava.
You guys know the song wasn't finished, right? Y'all don't need any more to drink.
I wonder if it'll start focusing on me. Start focusing on her. Hi, Bubba. F them if they can't take a joke. What? Who? Angie. Oh, what a cutie. She already lost weight. I don't know if you guys can tell. Why is she so cute? God damn it. That's loosely my strategy for coping with criticism. If people criticize you, you think you feel like it's all because of a joke. Hey, that's not food. I'll give you food. Come here. She's eating now. I need to keep the windows up. My life and my actions amount to some kind of big comedy. Ooh, that is grim. It's like, if you find all the sad circumstances actually genuinely funny, it's one thing, but like, you know, that's another story.
I'm not supposed to be with you, but I kinda like fighting battles, 'cause I know that I'll never lose. Don't wanna skim the surface, never in on purpose, 'cause babe, I know we're worth it. There might be consequences, we should take our chances.
What lens? I'm using the G 1.8 20. Hi, Chris. Yes, it's me, your most underappreciated silent viewer. How would you like to be appreciated so that you're not underappreciated anymore? Which one should I have? And you can notice there's a lot gone. Don't judge me. I had like 2 today. I got tea today, so it'll go better. This one? It's pistachio and some kind of like other sweet filling. Nutella? They would not use Nutella. That's not Turkish. I feel like the only reason we take criticism badly is because we are very critical of ourselves already, and when people talk about things that, you know, that are negative about ourselves, it hits really hard. Time to Uber Eats some baklava.
Waking up was the same again. You were in my dreams. We were still in love. Waking
Time to sugar bomb.
same old pain again. Look around. See my life's not the same anymore.
I'm always hard on myself, but it probably stems from parents always saying the things I did weren't good enough. I didn't even go through that. Not that much. Like my parents weren't ever, well, like I guess there's the whole, if you got 90, why didn't you get 100 type of thing? But it's never was. Can you set an angle so that I know where to move the plant so that you can still be on camera? Okay, I think that's what she decided.
All dreams must fade. All dreams must go.
I think that's good. Hi, Jeff.
Waking up.
It wasn't like, oh, that's not good enough, but it was more just like, you know, even if you got 100, it's like, oh yeah, that's what you normally should have. It's never like celebrated, if that makes sense. It's like, even if you got 100, they'll just be like, yep, that's what you should have. Don't be proud of it. Don't take pride in it. You know, don't celebrate that shit. That's what you ought to do. One more. I'm gonna get one of these. There's 2 of these. Which one looks more yummy? This one.旁边的猫咪好可爱，早上看到猫咪心想 ，This one is salty. This one is okay. Well, she decided she didn't want to make on camera anymore. I like this one. This one is the best one. Yeah, you should have done that all the time. Yeah. But it isn't just the whole reaction from your parents that start doing that, but also the fact that, you know how I feel like Asian parents constantly tell you, like, you need to do things that are useful. Don't waste time on things that are, you know, don't waste time on the things that aren't gonna make you any money or aren't gonna, you know, aren't gonna contribute to your future that they deem worthy. And yeah. So you kind of, yeah, I think this one's my favorite one. It's quite savory. It's like the square one. It's like the same as this one, but this one's like green in the middle. One is almond. Can't remember the other one. It should still be pistachio because it's green on the inside. I love how, yeah, she just sat there for like a second and then left. Like, I still prefer this. And she's sleeping under that thing now. It's funny. Hi, Picard. But I find like recently I've made progress in terms of taking criticism better. Well, I guess that's something you have to do, especially as a content creator, because people are just gonna be like, they're gonna put insults and then they're gonna insult you, and when you argue back, you're like, oh, you can't even take criticism. You know what I mean? I was just like, bro, you weren't even criticizing me. You were literally just insulting me. But I do remember just overall being very defensive. I still get it. Sometimes I get quite defensive when people criticize me, because I think it's almost like this part of me that thinks I am less valuable as a person if I'm not perfect. If there are things of me that people can criticize, which is like totally faulty, and I know, but it's been so many years where I kind of structure my own behavior around this ideology that it becomes impossible, or not impossible, it becomes very hard to unlearn. Like, you're worthy, you're valuable, just like everybody else, no matter what you do, no matter what you fuck up. You know? Guys, we can just like ignore, like unilaterally just pretend that they don't exist. They get banned, we don't give zero attention. They poof, and we poof them in our attention too. Dude, I want another one. I'm very grateful, Danny, but I'm also resenting you right now. I'm grateful, but I'm very resenting you right now. How fat do you want me to be? I'm gonna have this same one. Hopefully this one's like salty too. I really like that. I'm eating baklava. It's a gift. Dude, it's so good. What? Dude, everything else. Okay, now I'm just going to be disappointed as the rest of them. I should have saved this one for last. It's so good. I thought the almond one was good, but the pistachio one is better. Whoa! No, it's too late now. I'm too deep. And also, this will crumble off. So, no. It's gonna fall apart. Okay. There's still 4 more. Do you own a crispy wave plant? What's that? Never heard of it. Or owned it, I think. What's that? Next plant I want is I want a Skindapsus Silver Splash. I also want a Philodendron Micin. That's the 2 I want. And I pretty much have everything I want. Yeah. Yeah, the Micin is so pretty. It's like a very velvety heart-shaped leaf. Oh, let me look. Oh yeah, I've seen it. It's like a fern, right? It's a fern. No, I know for a fact that I cannot keep a fern alive. They've known to be very finicky. I don't want to fuck with it. That makes sense. Like I just know that it's gonna be too much frustration. I'm just like not ready to have it. Dude, that's funny. The person that comes in to ask about a fern is to ask about like how to save it. Yeah, it's a finicky ass plant. Cause I don't know a single person who like has success just having ferns. Like they were just like everybody would be like, oh, it's so beautiful, and then bring it home, and then like it'll be like that for like 2 months, and 3 months later, and just like, where's the fern? Trash. It's in the trash. I'm like, I do not have enough money to be putting in plants that are gonna be so finicky and just gonna die on me. No, thank you. Oh, did you watch the J God video? I mean, he talks about the Lodi. Miles! Oh my god.
Miles_Dobson decided to be stuck in the closet for 2 months.
Thank you for
2 months, be honest, you're just a
Anita.
plant for big plant.
Arigato. Dude, I was like looking at your Insta story, and I was like not understanding that TikTok you shared. Well, why don't you just try the psh? Hi, HSP. Goddamn, that's hard to pronounce. To be honest, you're just a plant for big plant. I live in the jungle. I have sunlight, okay? Unlike you. Psh is a good gun. I love that gun. And the fact that like it has 71 bullets with like the ADS that it does have, it's crazy. Hi, Ichiro. I don't like how it looks. I love how David gives a shit about the aesthetics of guns. Like, that's new to me. He's like, I don't like this gun's looks, and I'm not gonna use it. I think using psh with a sniper might be like a good loadie right now. It's super important. Okay, okay. Apparently you can use the psh gun in hip fire. I've never hip fired in my life. I'm horrible at it. Hi Blake, how are you? You like plants. Glad you figured that out. Alright, I say. Kiwi's a good sniper. I'm a horrible sniper. That's why I don't even run a sniper anymore. Dude, I've been blocking so many people on not TikTok, on Instagram. It's crazy. Do you play anything other than COD? I am a one game at a time type of person. My brain capacity cannot hold on more than one game. Like, it's like, because Warzone in itself is also super fucking consuming already. I can't. I genuinely cannot. Yeah, I'm not picking up Valorant. No, it does not. It does not seem fun to me. And then also it feels like the voice chat is extremely toxic. All I see on Twitter is just girls showing like videos or clips of how men talk to them on there. Fuck that. Oh, I don't get on Warzone voice call. Would make some good content. You're new here, so you don't know. I do not sacrifice my mental health for good content. It's probably why my channel hasn't taken off as much as I feel like it should have, but Hi Venomous, I'm good, how are you? I structure the controls on PS4 Fallout 7 to mirror Fortnite for that reason. For what reason? Hey Pat, hi Blink. Things are crazy. I be ducking when I should be jumping. I see what you mean. Yeah. Do you ever like play more than one BR and then the controls are different and you start doing different things? Yeah. Why can't they just uniform everything in one control so that, like, you know, so that nobody has to give up any game? Remap one to match the other, yeah. Yeah, I can't. Like, I'm so... Also, like, gaming isn't something that I'd like to consume too much of my time. So when I play it, when I first got into Warzone, like it's taking so much of my time. Now I'm like kind of tapering off a little bit, and then I actually find that like I enjoy it a lot more and I don't get as frustrated. I'm still pretty fucking frustrated. And like I just don't feel like I get enough bronze lobbies for my own sake. Yeah. I agrees. Also, I tried to crouch and sneak up on someone, they just started to jump and they immediately turned around and shot me. Feels fucking bad. Oh my god. Yeah, also, I don't like any game that needs me to spend money. I don't. I'm too used to not spending any money. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna try to revive the topic one more time, but if it doesn't pick up, we can change another topic. I find that one of the things that I find a little bit problematic about content creation is that because we all have our own communities, I find that a lot of content creators are not that great at taking criticism, and which is why most content creators are horrible at apologies. Because at the end of the day, there's always gonna be people still supporting them, even if they did anything wrong. And the way, like, because everybody has their own echo chamber to tell them you did nothing wrong. So it's like crazy important to I almost feel like if you get into content creation too early, it'll be very detrimental for you to like actually structure a very well-adjusted value system or mentality. Yeah. Like when you get into it too early, right? Because you still have not developed your own critical thinking regarding the world, regarding yourself, regarding everything around what's right or wrong. Not that like the dichotomy helps that much in terms of your mental health. It does not, but at the end of the day, like it still helps navigate how you make your decisions. But having a social following too early skews your ability to take responsibility for your own actions and then kind of navigate the morality of everything. And you know, because there's always going to be people agreeing with you and there's always going to be people who disagree with you. And then on the one extreme is that you are too harsh on yourself because you take too literally onto things that people don't like about you. And the other spectrum is like, you know, the Jake Paul of the world, where if you don't agree with me or you think I am wrong, then fuck you guys. I'm just gonna continue doing what I think is what I think is right, or whatever gets me the most view, and then essentially like keep making money off of it because I don't give a fuck. Yeah. There's such a problem with staying humble and grounded. Yeah. The younger you are when you achieve, I guess, a critical mass of success, the harder it is to stay humble. But I do feel like there is quite a lot of very decent, like, big creators on Twitch. Not everybody, but there's quite a lot of them. And actually, most of them are older. Not old, You know, they're older. Which says quite a lot about how much being around for a certain amount of time is gonna help you become more well-adjusted, right? Feels like XQC really struggles with it. What do you mean? Does he? I don't watch his content. Most of the content I know of XQC are the clips and the fails. Top tier Twitch peeps seem so high school. I don't really agree. I guess like it depends on who you consider top tier. There is some high school peeps, for sure. For sure. But I think a lot of the Twitch creators, even though if some of them their personas are quite childish, but I think they're still good people. You know, hi Electro. Yeah. And then also I think we as viewers, well, I guess like to them, I'm only a viewer. We as viewers definitely have a higher standard for the people with higher influence. But at the end of the day, a lot of the times they're younger than us. So like, did you really expect your younger self to not make the same mistakes if you were in their shoes? We don't know that. So yeah, so the judgment towards bigger creators is definitely harsher. Not saying it's not. It's kind of warranted in one way because they are influencing kids, but it's also not warranted because they're kids themselves. If that makes sense, like I don't know. It's kind of my take. Doesn't respond to criticism well, but every time he takes something too far, he sub-stream snipes and attack the streamer he had an issue with, mostly when it becomes dark. Oh yeah. Yeah, like they start to ego trip, right? Like a lot of them start to ego trip because they can. The environment dictate that they don't have to take responsibility or accountability to their actions. What do you guys think is the difference between responsibility and accountability? I think he feels like he can do anything and say anything because he gets so many subs. I don't actually think he at which point cares that much about the subs and views anymore, but I think he just, a lot of the times I feel like he needs to feel like he's right all the time because that's how his branding is almost like that at the beginning, because he has like a lot of like, I guess even like at the beginning at least, most of his takes are quite like well adjusted, I would say, for his age especially, but then it gets like a little bit weird. You're accountable for things that you're responsible. I don't know that you're equivalating the two, but I don't think they're necessarily the same thing. But at the end of the day, I feel like because live content has such characteristics where even if you prepare a lot and you stage a lot, it's still a lot can happen in real time that you cannot control, that I genuinely feel like we make a lot more mistakes. Because sometimes when you do reactionary things, it doesn't always fare well into your image, right? Because like if you're going with the flow and didn't plan something from happening and you don't know what your talking points are, and sometimes you get triggered by something that has nothing to do with the current event but has a lot to do with what you went through as a child. And what ends up happening is that you get triggered, and then whatever happens after that, you almost cannot feel like your rational brain is responsible for it because it wasn't rational. Accountability is more like your friends keeping your words, and that's more like not what you owe to someone, more how is your action affecting influence others. One of the example I feel like accountability and responsibility differs is, for example, almost like responsible. If you're accountable for something, you're definitely responsible for it. But if you're responsible for, the other way. If you're accountable for something, you're not necessarily responsible for it. But if you're responsible for it, you're definitely accountable for it. Because it's almost like a full responsibility type of thing. It's like, if you're fully accountable for something, you're responsible for it. That is how I saw it, as in, for example, how, say, we all say, like, I often say that our parents fucked us up in their very unique ways, right? Everybody's parents fucked them up in their own ways. And I don't think who you are today, your parents are responsible for, because you still had a lot of free will. You still, like, there's a lot of other things in your environment that influenced how you grew up and how you make your decisions, not just your parents. But they're definitely accountable for some part of it, right? It's like, so disagree. What do you mean? Accountability is, I think the main difference is that responsibility includes things you didn't cause. Dating is finding someone whose parents fucked them up in a way that's compatible with the way your parents fucked you up. Yeah, that was a tweet, right? Like, I agree with that tweet. So like, so much. But it's also comedic, obviously. It's not fully that. Yes, you have free will, but your brain is still developing. Of course, that's why they have the influence enough to fuck you up, right? When your brain is no longer developing, like, they're not gonna have nearly as much influence. But I don't think, say if I am like at the age of 25 where my brain stopped developing, but for the past 25 years and I've been abused by my parents the whole time, am I like, and I'm a piece of shit, like, are my parents like just completely and fully responsible for me being a piece of shit? Or I feel like nobody can be fully responsible for you as a person, no matter what. There are still choices involved that you make. Again, nobody's fully responsible. Everybody contributed to it, so you're taking accountability onto all the factors that amalgamated to you as a point, as a person, not just. And in one side of the story, I feel like my parents definitely did a lot to contribute what I am today, right? But then I don't think they're fully responsible. I never said it wasn't their fault, but again, they cannot be fully responsible for it. there's a lot of other faults that are involved as well. It cannot just be like, it's just them. It's like when you, I think I was quite touched by, I don't remember who it was talking about that, is like when you confront your parents about their influence towards you, what you're really looking for is accountability and not blame. Because when you say whose fault it is, it turns into complete finger pointing and blame. But honestly, I'm not gonna say all of the parents are like this, but most parents do the best they can. And a lot of times they don't even know there are other ways to do it. And that is not, we're not talking about like the extreme case of like full on abuse, but I feel like I was definitely emotionally abused by my parents. Sometimes inadvertently, sometimes, you know, because they don't have any other, they don't know any better. But at the same time, talking about like, it's your fault that I'm this, like that turns into complete blame, and it's not productive, and it's not gonna help anybody heal, I don't think. They have to take accountability, of course. It's like, and taking accountability is acknowledge their involvement in your suffering today, I feel. It isn't to be like, it's my fault. I don't think that's productive, and it doesn't get anywhere. But that's just my opinion. I mean, like, I feel like I had a pretty mild case of like domestic situation at home that I do not see why I have to point the fingers at my parents, be like, hey, you fucked me up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel the need, or I don't feel like that heals me. And like somebody else could totally be in a different situation. So maybe having them say, hey, I fucked you up, I'm really, really sorry, will heal you. But good luck doing that to that generation, honestly. I don't think... Baba, what are you sniffing on the floor? Your butthole prints? I feel like with my parents, they like react completely differently when I was talking about one specific thing. Because when I was in China, like, this was after I quit my job, and I was ready to take a little bit break, and I moved back home for like a few months. And that's when they had like their biggest conflict between each other. And basically I was like, I was their therapist for Tetris Burma. Hey Harda, thank you. Yeah, this one is cute. Anyway, yeah, so that was like, that goes through like probably the biggest long-term torment, and this was like after I was already an adult, and so I was playing therapist to them for maybe like 2 months, and we would talk until like 2 a.m. almost every day, and I would like stay up even longer because I needed to unwind after that, after what just went through, like, or what just had happened. And then after 2 months of that, I ended up having inflammation all over. Like, it was so stressful for me. It was so stressful for me, like everything was hurting in my body. Like, there was like, I would sit down and my tummy would start just like aching out of nowhere. it was all caused by the stress and the like the feeling of helplessness. And then I started, like, that's when I decided, okay, I'm gonna move back to Canada. I don't want to deal with this anymore because it's just like too much for me. And I told my mom this is what's happening, and the doctor told me it's completely stress related and I'm not even working, so I'm pretty sure it's the situation that you guys are in that's making me feel this way. And the first thing my mom said was, I am really sorry. I respect your decision for moving away from us because it's our problem, it's not yours. And I told the same thing to my dad, and my dad was like, okay, I'm in a meeting, bye. And that's when I decided I'm not gonna speak to my dad for like 2 months. And then my dad's takeaway from the entire conversation was the fact that he felt like my mom was the reason why I didn't want to talk to him anymore. What? So yeah, immature parents, I get it. I fucking get it. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Buchanan. What's up? So I completely understand when it comes to like having a very immature parent. The thing is, my dad, in his right mind, he's a very wise man, but when it comes to like his own faults, he's blind. You know, he's actually blind. There's so much ego cluttering his mind that I don't think he sees anything that's negative about himself, but also at the same time, he hates himself. Is that like a common clue of Asian dads of that age, like of that generation? Like shit. Like they are their own harshest critic, but then also they have like awfully low standards for their own behavior at the same time. It's fucked. I don't understand it. Not even Asian, that's just all dads. Like, my mom never understood why he's always nicer to people outside of the family than us. My girlfriend's dad's like that too. Yeah. And then my emotional maturity stems from like World War II. My dad's not that old. I don't think he has any World War II PTSD though. But I guess their parents are definitely like, because they kind of went through that, or like the post repercussion of that, and that most of them never talked about their feelings, and they're raised by another generation of men that kept on just beating them up, right? Emotionally and literally. Yeah. I see firsthand that my grandpa yells at my dad like as if he's like a piece of shit. Like, it's crazy. I can't see it. Like, I can't unsee it. It's crazy. There's a chunk jaguar behind you. Look out. Where did she go? That's exactly what I meant. Yeah. So I feel like, I think what I meant earlier was like putting blame on them doesn't help the situation. Not just that, but then also it's a less empathetic way to, I guess, bring in closure for everyone. Because like, I was talking also to a friend the other day, and she was saying that I lost respect for my dad because of something that he did. And I was like,
Canada Furniture has just donated $5. www.canada.ca. Hi Gria, can we send you a gaming chair to try out on stream? Let us know what you think our
Gaming chair? So you're... Are you... Is that an ad? Is that... $5 ads. Oh god damn. That's efficient. God damn. I don't know about this, man. The ad budget is a little bit higher than $5 for my channel, by the way. But good effort. I've also stopped taking products as like sponsorship in itself. I was wondering where the Hello Fresh box is. Oh, that was only a month of marketing. It wasn't like a long-term thing. Hi, Gian. That threw me off, but thank you for the $5. Is there a way to like filter through like links in the TTS? I thought it was already done. You haven't talked to your dad for 15 years now? Oh god. Oh yeah, so what I was talking about, so I was talking about it not being the most efficient or like productive or whatever. It doesn't help the situation. What I meant was, I feel like there's a more empathetic way to go about it. And because they never felt like anybody knows their pain because they've never expressed it. So you talking about your pain feels like you're stepping on their pain and not acknowledging theirs, even though they never talked about it. I get that. So it's like my friend was telling me how her grandparents passed away and they wanted to divide the assets in the family, and then they were like, it was some fucking cheap way of dividing, because like her mom wanted to divide per family, which is fair, right? Because they had like 4 siblings from the grandparents' side, so like her dad and then another uncle and then 2 aunts. And then so like that seems like a fair division of assets. But then what ended up happening is like the people that are in the countryside suggested that money should be divided per head, not per family. And then there's like a fucking dude, like, so like her uncle has like 3 kids. And my friend just got married, so like does not have any kids. And then so obviously they suggested this division of assets so that it could benefit their family. And basically what her dad ended up saying about the situation was just like, yeah, but it was your fault to not have kids earlier. And she was so hurt by it. You know? She was so hurt by it. She was telling me that I feel like my dad doesn't love me unconditionally, and bye Miles. And I hate, like, I used to worship my dad. I don't know like why he would say such a thing, and blah 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 blah. And then basically what I said about that situation wasn't anything about like, of course what he said was wrong. But the thing is, I was telling her that you cannot use that as evidence of your dad not giving a shit about you, because that's not an evidence to say anything. It doesn't make it so that he doesn't love you. It's more just like he doesn't know how to. Right? And then she was like, so do you think he loves me unconditionally? I'm like, do you think he ever felt what unconditional love himself? And she's like, you're right. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, they don't know how to do it because they've never felt it themselves. Right? What the fuck does unconditional love mean? A lot of the times back in the day, they were having, the reason that he had 4 siblings, like her dad had 4 siblings, was because the more they give birth to, the more labor they have at home. It wasn't because they love them, it's because they needed little labor that were free. You think it was like out of love? It's not. And that's how they were treated. That wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, you expect somebody that was brought up in that situation to know how to love you. The fact that he made you feel loved more than his dad ever did for him is already such progress. Factually, he was right. She needs to take her feelings out of it. That is the dumbest take, Galva. I'm sorry. That's stupid. You cannot deny anybody's feelings towards something, feelings about love and like relationship with dad. Just be like, oh, that's factually right. If taking her feelings out of it, we wouldn't have a discussion today, and this whole topic would be moot. And also, what was fair was fair. It doesn't matter. The division of assets should be by sibling, not by the 3rd generation amount of kids you have. Like, that's really stupid. Hi, Stanley. Hi, Jen. Perhaps I didn't walk into a cheerful conversation. Every conversation can be cheerful. Just depends on how you take the conversation. Unconditional love is a social construct, aka not real. That is said by somebody who's unable to love themselves. Unconditional love, I feel it's definitely real, but it's only capable by people who are able to unconditionally love themselves, which means it's rare, because most people cannot love themselves unconditionally. It's real. My dad doesn't want the smoke. What does that mean? Hi, product VS. Yeah, my weekend was good, but it's okay. Hi, MK Hearts. What's up? But yeah, I feel like unconditional love is definitely real, but it doesn't happen a lot because most of us aren't able to unconditionally love ourselves, and in turn you're unable to unconditionally love someone else. It's like, because all the parents are gonna tell you that they love their kids unconditionally, but it's not true. Hi, Frankie Fresh. I thought to just say that Monstera looking thick. It is a thick boy. This it's also very tall, but it's like kind of toweling. I need to repot that. But yeah. I feel like if you don't believe in unconditional love, and obviously you're not gonna have it, that in itself kind of just, decides that. If I don't bring resources, nobody else outside my family and perhaps my kids will love me unconditionally. Yeah, and that is a take why we are so harsh on ourselves and then feel like we cannot be happy unless we are contributing and being functional. But that is such ableism, it's crazy.
Always for you and never for me, and I needed to stop, so let me tell you, please. I'm always sad and I'm always lonely, but I can't tell
And
you
and with that in mind, self-kindness is almost impossible.
no keys keeping my feelings.
Because you somehow feel like your existence in itself isn't worthy, and you have to try so hard to prove your value so that you can have other people's love. And that is horrifying to me. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm still in that boat. I'm in the same boat, but I do believe it's possible to love yourself unconditionally and be grateful for being just like existing. And be grateful for people in your life just existing, no matter if they're contributing to your life or not. Because if you use the lens of utilitarianism to see world, yes, it's an easy way to see the world, don't get me wrong, but it causes so many issues with your own self-esteem and confidence and self-love that it's gonna cause more problems in the future. And the only reason it wasn't really an issue in the previous generations is because they were busy fending for their lives, and we're not in that boat right now. We have a lot of mental space considering our own worth. We're not trying to just feed ourselves and stay like sheltered, like most of us aren't. I would end up killing all those poor plants. I feel like you're not gonna be buying that many unless you can take care of them. You know? My dad has never beat me in any argument.
Stealth and Ebravo decided to be stuck in the closet for 7 months.
But what's the point of beating your dad though in arguments? Like, what does it achieve? Stealth, welcome back for 7 months, Tokairi. Oni-chan. Arigato. Like, what does it achieve? Ooh. That is the only woo moment in my stream that you guys are gonna get. Saying hi, my itty bitty Anthurium. What rules I had to follow growing up? What do you mean? Actually, most of my plants are very easy. They're very easy. Why should I have to come inside at 6 p.m. in the middle school? Like, what the fuck? Bugs! From my dad, all I had, no. I have a ton of half brothers and sisters I've never met in my life. Would you want to meet them or not really? Do you want to reconnect with your parents? Like your dad? Or not really? I'm about that plant life, heavy plans, heavy life. True! I agree! So can criticism count or be factor in as unconditional love? Honestly, somebody who dares to actually give you constructive criticism is somebody you should keep in your life. Calling you out without like actually casting judgment is a good friend. Hi, Zwart. I feel like unconditional can't be measured. Well, it's not unconditional. Literally means no matter what you do, they love you. I still talk to him, but rarely. I haven't talked to my dad in a while. And it's not by choice. Ooh, what taco did you get? You said street tacos, right? El Pastor. Hey! Slippery slope. What is? What is a slippery slope? People mass. Don't think that man could recognize love if it slapped him in the face. Feels bad, man. That sucks. I'm a beauty school dropout, and I know you have great hair. What? Why did you drop out of beauty school? Hi, Kitomaru. Ketomaru. Ketomaru? It's like a garden in there. I like my garden. Getting love no matter what you do. I mean, I love my family, my brother and sister, but if any of them turned out to be a serial killer or something. But that's different though. And then also, I don't think your love changes just because someone does something horrible. You still love them, but at the same time, you would want what's best for them, meaning turning them in and like try to help them to be a better person. That doesn't make your love mean any less, right? And the thing is, when you think about like a lot of the times, nice Delicio says, hey, a lot of the times people turn to crime from, not necessarily all the time, a lot of the time they turn to crime because they had no love in their childhood or growing up or in their life currently. Friends last forever, relationships last for its time. I mean, relationship can last for a long time too, right? Friendship is a form of relationship. It's just, I feel like in modern times, we are putting a lot onto what a relationship should mean. It should be your best friend, but the sex has to be exciting as well. It's like you know, like you gotta trust them, but like you has to be your confidant, your partner in crime, and you know, like it has to be your family, and you're a husband, and gives you a child, and a good father, and like also a good boyfriend, and a good lover. It's like a fucking whole village of jobs put into one person. So like our expectation of a modern relationship is a lot higher than back in the day when you're just like literally trying to get married for money or for reproduction or for, you know, whatever it is. That's why it's also a lot harder to have a happy relationship. Your dad wasn't happy with your career choice, so you just didn't, like, you just decided to listen to him? We will be BFF, we as girlfriend, boyfriend, then one thing can ruin everything, and that's sex, me, and you BFF. What? That, I don't understand that sentence, fuck. My head hurts. Okay, it wasn't just me. God. You prefer hair bangs long or short? I actually prefer myself with like short bangs, but right now, because I have this highlight here, like straight bangs will look really weird. Yeah, that made no sense. That made zero sense to me. Like, what? Also, I feel like if you still say shit like BFF, you're too young to have this discussion about life. Like, we're not gonna agree at all. And you're not gonna agree with yourself until you, like your future self that's gonna stop saying BFF, and your current self isn't gonna agree either. So this discussion is moot. Even if that sentence made sense. I like the way your hair turned. Thank you. I'm paying for my tuition. I had no choice. Oh, that's fucked. Was there no like possible way for you to get like a student loan or anything? Like, I just feel like BFFs is such a word for like high schoolers that it's like, I don't think adults still talk about BFFs. Like, even just like, you'll talk about best friends, but you wouldn't like, oh, I was talking to my BFF the other day.
That's good.
Said nobody.
Joe Joppa has just donated $25.
Jamie, thank you for $25. Arigato. Yeah. Masked Newfie, hello. But yeah, so like, you know, I would not feel like, I feel like anybody with a job doesn't talk about BFFs. I would use it more if I had one. Doug! You're here! He's awake! Hello! BFFs. That's funny. How cute is this one? It's like chopsticks. Look how big this one got. No. Also, this what propagation I got is like growing vigorous. My jade plant is finally like starting to grow taller after I gave it the iron supplement. It wasn't really growing, and I was quite mad about it. I really like Sansevierias. I think this is probably my favorite category. Like besides like the vining plants. Ah no! No! Come back. Okay. Watermelon pepperoni. I have one up there. Is she vegan? Nope. I am not.
Met you when we were so young. The start was so easy.
Oh, this one is water too. I think
It
it's
seemed
repotting
like you were
almost.
the one, but we got too greedy. Promises made to break. Guess it was my mistake. Believing that we were different from everyone else. I must have been dreaming. When you get older, some people grow apart. That's what I was told. But now it's over. Left with a broken.
You know what's funny? Bubby, the 12-year-old cat, is now available. The one I wanted, the old boy.
Stuck with a broken heart.
I thought you're like those who makes their own food from scratch. I do. But not from crops. From scratch though. From ingredients, but I don't make the ingredients itself, no. The only thing I have is chili. I have also some green onions and some basil. That's about the only thing I grow that's edible. Everything else is for aesthetics.
But now it's over. Left with a broken heart. So when you fall in love, jump your shit and run.
Hi, Alliance.
If you get closer, it leaves
Can you guys now tell me some happy stories about your parents? I'm sure some of your parents are nice to y'all. I feel like we just keep hearing sad shit. Cure catnip? I could. But then it's gonna create the habit of like eating plants and foliage. And I don't want that.
some people grow apart.
You know?
But now it's over. Left with a broken heart. So when you fall in love, jump your shit and run. 'Cause if you get closer, it leaves you in the dark. Stuck with a broken heart. Left with a broken heart.
Hi, Sherlock. Thank you. I think this is my favorite one I bought in the new collection. Actually, no. Everybody's my favorite because I love this one too. This one.
From the woven pines and bladed grass to the crystal homes we made of glass, and in the waking moment we were born, destined to be broken with the dawn. 'Cause we'll leave this life the way we entered
cute, man. Hi, Anna. How are you? Dude, I slept so much. I feel like I slept so much. I feel like I'm tired, more tired. I don't know how. I'm good. Tired. I don't know why I'm tired though. Like, I don't understand it. I just am. Lofi at her usual place? Yeah. She's like under my plant stands. I overslept and feel you don't look tired. Oh yeah, so I saw this thing about the animated emotes. USA beat Canada. What'd you say? I can't hear you over free healthcare. In a soccer game? Yeah, I don't watch soccer. Solid. But okay, what is it? Okay, for those of you who does watch games, do you like, if you don't watch it live, do you try to not spoil yourself and watch it again? Or no? Or like it doesn't matter, you'll still watch it. Watch the replay, knowing how is it gonna end? You don't watch? Like, if you missed it live, you might as well just not watch it. Like, there's no point. No, if you miss it live, you miss it. Oh. I see, I see. There's no point in watching it if it's not live, eh? Because, like, the closest I would know is, like, back in the day when I was still a League person, I used to watch replays of, like, the game still because it's still interesting for me. But I guess it's not interesting for you guys anymore. I missed the Formula 1 race today and I could go back and watch it, but man, I know what happened, so I'd rather spend time doing other things. Makes sense. But I guess when you watch it live, it's exciting because you don't know what's gonna happen. True, 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 true. I love how a few minutes ago I asked you guys, like, who has a good relationship with their parents growing up, and nobody said their story. Do we all have sad family stories? That why we all end up on Twitch? Just escape from reality? I think that's different. Hi, Cube! I think that's different. If you're watching replays to plan strategies, see flaws, get better, watch the replay. But for pure enjoyment, that's a no for me. That makes sense. I have a decent relationship with my parents. Fine relationship. Have you guys ever had like things that happen in your family later when you're an adult that changes how you feel about your parents? I have Monka S stories, but still have very good relationship with my parents. Saw my dad yesterday. Nice. What was the Monka S part? I told my dad recently I was going to the beach for a few days and he invited himself to come along. That's kind of cute. I see their flaws more clearly as an adult, but that's normal, I think. Yeah, I think honestly with my mom, my parents, my relationship with my mom has always been good. It's rocky because she's very harsh towards herself and towards me, but like I think with my dad it's a love and hate relationship. I don't hate my dad, but I like there's a lot of resentment towards my dad, if that makes sense, for a lot of reasons. John, welcome back for 22 months. Yo, so I am
Shvizp decided to be stuck in the closet for 22 months.
To feed his
Tipo hey.
leopards, not really leopards, but you know, 2 Bengal cats, 1 Bengal, 1 snow Bengal for 3 days. Oh, can you also send me your Wi-Fi password so I can stream? So I can stream feeding your cats and playing with them. Are they friendly? Are they gonna hate me? Are they gonna hiss at me? I need to clean. Oh, I was just gonna stream the cats. You don't have to worry about it. My mom tried her very best and can only respect that. I feel like most of them try their best, but at the same time doesn't mean they shouldn't be accountable. Like, you know, admit some sort of accountability to some way how they fucked you up. But, you know, if you don't need any sort of resolution or closure from that, I guess there's no need for that either. Hi Greg, you're a nice person for helping out. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited to meet your cats without your presence. That was like their best is still real shitty. Exactly. Hi, Brian. Oh, I haven't gone downstairs yet. I like legit woke up at 4:30, got ready, and I went to went to the thing. Okay, get ready and started streaming. I'll go get it soon. Yeah, sometimes their best is still shitty. I think just because they try their best doesn't mean they shouldn't be, I guess, somewhat aware of the damage they've done. Yeah, there was a lot that happened with my family. There was their relationship is fucking rocky. It was almost never it wasn't really ever how they treated me, but how they treated each other. that kind of shaped my relationship view as well. And whenever I see myself in a relationship that has a dynamic that's similar to my parents, I get extremely triggered. Because I just do not want to end up in a marriage like theirs, you know? Extremely scared. And I was talking, and then my dad constantly, because my dad's always worried that I'm not gonna get married, and then I'm gonna not gonna have kids, and it's all gonna be because my mom shit talked him in front of me. But I'm like, I have eyes. She don't gotta say shit, and my mom never said anything. You know what I mean? And like, I love how he's just like so insecure, and he knows like he fucked up, but then he's like trying to blame my mom for everything. It's crazy. Preemptively like shift the blame first. I'm excited to meet your cats. Hopefully they're gonna be real friendly. Hello. Kaikona? All of a sudden, oh my accent friendly. Anyway, I'm done talking about our parents. I feel like I had an okay relationship with my parents either, as well. It's more just like, there's still a lot of things that are quite alarming about that generation, you know? Guys, spend money on things that's gonna make you happy. Like, honestly, I see this thing, I'm just like, you are so cute and adorable. You make me so, so happy. Boop. Hey, Pope friend. There's no perfect family, and there's always gonna be, yeah. There's a Chinese saying called, what is it? Every family has its own. 家家有本难念的经. How the fuck do you translate 经? Every family has its own book of whatever shit. I don't know, man. Let me look it up. Oh my god, what a horrible, horrible way to translate. Every family has its cupboard. What the fuck? What is that translation? Everybody has their own story. I think that could be like, I think the closest translation would be like every family has its own cross to bear. I think that would be the closest one. But the literal translation is like every family has its own rule book that's really hard to crack almost. That's like the closest that I can translate it to. Every family has some skeletons in their cupboard. But it's just like, no, like, it means that every family has a lot of hardship. And everybody has their own shit demons to deal with type of thing, you know? Not necessarily they have secrets. Like, skeleton in the cupboard is, like, very secretive almost. So like, yeah, every family has its own cross to bear. Might be the best way to talk about, best way to translate that. Yeah. Warp-Master. Hello. Hi, Zerfie. Hi, Stig. How are you? You can't say it? That's fine. I feel like the really effed up stuff you only learn later. Like what? The effed up stuff about your family? But I think that goes from the fact that you kind of I think you don't see. No, I think your parents try their hardest when you're younger to shield from you, and later in life they don't give as much of a fuck. Happy Sunday to you as well. Bye bye. Yeah, they don't care as much, so you end up, you know. Yeah, because my parents, I don't know how old my parents are. I got bored of that topic. We can move on. Me done with it. Oh yeah. I don't think your parents ever start to see you as an adult. Most of them just like, they just still care about you and care for you the same way as if you're a child, no matter how old you are. Moving on to how cool it is to be a cat sitter. I'm only going to like feed them. That's it. Oh no, I'll play with them, but like my primary job, if I'm in a rush, is to just make sure they have food. Yeah. I'm surprised that you don't have like a feeder thing. Cause Wandy has them, right? The automated timer feeding thing. Hi Witty, how are you? Parents will still care but have to let go at some point, and you have to make your own way. Yeah, that's why you gotta stay away from them for a while. Bro, I still have curfew when I go home. I'm like, I have survived as a human being without you guys for over 10 years. I think I can do this. I think I got this. I'm okay. Or you set a stream, like those stream where you can feed them through bits. Fucking easy clap. Getting those, but up until like last week I had different foods, so I wanted to be the one feeding to make sure they eat their own food, but now they both eat the same food. Oh, that would make things a lot easier, eh? Have you seen Dash Ducks? What are those? hate curfew. Dude, I feel like it's because they care. You know, my mom can't go to sleep until I get home, and she wants to sleep early, so, you know, I get it. But like, also, why? Also, you're just like, that there is no point for you to like worry. Like, I've survived on my own for so many years. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, have any issue. You know what goes through my head when I swap the schedule of a stream or decide to cancel a stream? You know what I tell myself? There's a few things I tell myself. And I see David ... already. And then like the pattern goes for anything that I don't stick to the schedule for. So if I skip a stream or reschedule a stream, it's like, you're fucking lazy. You do not work hard enough. You're a piece of shit. And it's just like, one of the many things I say to myself when I fucking don't stream for a day. And then same goes with, I go to the gym, I'm like, you're fat. If you don't go to the gym, you're gonna keep being fat. So is this kind of, I guess, is this kind of criticism that I've like used for so many years to keep myself being more, I guess, trying to be a lot more diligent with my plans and things I need to do every day. So you could argue that so far it's kind of worked because, you know, I have decent self-discipline. But the way this works is that it's not kind. You should not like, or not, I shouldn't say should. That is an oxymoron. Dude, that was like a perfect. Do you guys see this on your phones or like on your computer? Ruined. Honestly, I haven't had any trouble getting over things. So I don't really have too much of an advice. I feel like usually when I have to get over somebody or like I have to end things with somebody, it's usually because something pretty big has happened and I've already kind of in my head moved on. I love how Asian voices contrast Asian looks. Really amazing voice sound you have. What does that mean? I don't. What's Asian voices? I didn't know we have like one type of voice. What? 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 We always think, don't we? I don't know like who's we. You always think Asian voices would be Asian animes. Yeah, that is very ignorant.
So let's sing a song. What can we sing?
That's quite ignorant. I don't even know where to start with that. Ignorant was a nice word? Yeah, I was looking for a nice word. Nice-ish word. Oh god.
My memory is not like the other one. Return to strike my face. Always second place. Tell me again, why is it I never can do anything right? Complicated theories of life.
Yeah, who's we? And you know what's really funny is like I know a lot of people who fetishize Asian women thinks that, but most people don't outright say it like that. So so I guess that took courage to show the ignorance. Hi, Sing. Thank you.
What do I know? I'm sorry for not wanting to be your decor. Truth is such a violent force, pushing you away.
Oh, yeah. It is brave to say out loud. Hi Toke, hi Dervils. Hello. Have you tried Whey Lofi? I have not. I should. It's been here for like what? A week and a half now? Hello. Forget about the freeze-dried chicken breast. That's how you win. Oh. 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 Bribe them with treats, Pepple G. I'ma do it. I'ma do it. You know what's like I haven't like I worked out on stream that one day, but besides that I've not worked out for 2 weeks, and I feel weirdly okay with it. Like I used to beat myself up a lot, like you're so fat, like, and you're lazy. Like of course you're gonna be fat. Like I constantly like this is like the kind of self-talk I give to myself, and it's very unhealthy. But I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of letting myself feel it, as in, if I don't want to do it, don't do it. Like if I have like resistance on like getting out the mat, and then I'm just like, nope, just don't do it. If you really feel like it, do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna try to kind of not stop, but like repivot those self-talks. So hopefully it'll slowly get better. Yeah. What? Did you ever suffer from like self-criticism or like harsh self-talk? Damn, sharp at 8 p.m. Bye, Steven. Have a good week. Night-night. Very good at criticizing myself. Can you give me an example? I know some self-criticism is justified. If I'm overweight, I should change. But honestly, even if you need to make changes about your life, self-criticism or being hard on yourself does not help you. It's not the most constructive way to change. Might work at the beginning though, don't get me wrong. But you're gonna start having emotional scars from yourself. If you want a sustained solution about losing weight in itself, it should not start with a lot of restrictions and self-criticism. I work as a freelancer and I'm very flexible, and I still hate on myself and I don't work enough. I feel that so much. Shit. She's eating again. Don't even need the money, really? I feel like we living in a capital society, it's really hard for us to like tell ourselves like at what point you'd stop needing the money. Do you know what I mean? Because you can always think of something else that you could buy, something else that you can prepare for. Like there's always gonna be more. And it's crazy. And also, I've been trying to tell myself to like not worry about money at a point where I actually genuinely don't have any, and that's been hard. Because whenever I see something, I always think in my terms of like, is this worth it? It's very expensive. I don't have money. I shouldn't buy it. Instead of being like, do I want it? Am I able to buy it? That's it. You know what I mean? But I don't think like that. I think like, can I afford it? That's very expensive. That would be really tough for me. I feel insecure without enough financial reserves. Yeah, I'm the same throughout my entire working life. And this is the first time ever since I started working that I had I spend every single dime I have on a monthly basis, and it's been really terrifying. It's been really terrifying, but then also at the same time is educational for me as a person, because honestly nothing changes it besides how I feel. Look at the cat. Yeah. You have the cat for support? I would pay all of my money to. What? I think after I bought my condo, and especially when COVID happened, I just needed that retail therapy. Did you spend a lot of money during COVID? The cat ever been curious about plants? She just boops the planters. She doesn't chew anything. Doesn't dig soil either, half the times. It's nice for a cat. So within 2 months now, I've bought a PC for. Oh my god. I didn't see what that guy said. I'm happy I didn't see it. What the fuck? How the fuck you have that much money? You just drop that. Holy shit. What camera did you buy? I can speak Mandarin, Japanese, and English. Holy fuck, what about your previous camera? You sold it? Nice. That buys you a lot of real therapy hours. I know! I was gonna say! I was like... Neko daisuki desu. Doko kara desu ka? She's a rescue. I don't know how to say rescue in Japanese. How do you say rescue? Hinan something? I don't know. Liffy, thank you so much for the prime.
Cliff Eyes decided to join the closet gang.
Poggers! New song! Where are you from too? I'm from China. Rescue is probably rescue. Really? Rescue? Really? You're just like rescue kara desu? I don't know. How do you say shelter? Shelter? No way! 什么城市？我是长沙人，湖南长沙。Thank you, Cliffy. Welcome. Enjoy your emotes. Say out loud 5 times in the mirror. Sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Ooh, does that work? Do you say that? Wait, John, are you really good at selling cameras? Can you help me sell my old cameras? Because I don't know how to evaluate them. I don't, you know what I mean? I lived in Japan for like 4 months. That's how I learned. But I pretty much lost everything now. Not everything, but like when people ask me shit in Japanese, I'm able to read it and I can respond to most of it, but it takes me time to respond now. Definitely try and help you. Yes, help me. Studied it for years and you're probably better than me. Yeah, but then I lived there though. It's different. Like studying a language in the country and being immersed in it versus learning it in another country from another language, it's not the same, honestly. You go to Toronto Blue Jays game now that it's available end of the month, I do not want to because I wouldn't understand it anyway. Kanji skills? Yeah. Because it's Chinese at the end of the day. Yeah, language immersion is huge. The amount of things I'm going to be able to pick up within 4 months living in the country is probably like north of 3 years of learning, if not more, because like that's what I deal with from waking up to going to sleep, right? So that's every single waking hour versus you learn like maybe 2 hours a day. That's not, you know. Just go to a baseball game for $20 a beer. Yeah. I want to live in a place for minimum of 6 months rather than just visit for touristy stuff, but money. I mean, if you could learn how to like start making money working remotely, then no matter where you travel, it's the same, right? And I feel like this like internet decentralization thing is slowly gonna turn jobs all into scattered around the world instead of having to be set in one place. Slowly all those manual jobs will get automated anyway. Hi Singuista. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. Look at her leg. She sleeps like this with her leg opened up like that. Reverse starfish. This monstera.
On better days, I think about the way that the world seemed great. But now I'm lost. Oh, so you can't blame me if I don't understand why I'm not it. Ooh, baby, I'm losing my grip. I'm losing my grip. I'm losing my grip. I'm losing my grip.
Left you behind, falling apart, I can't deny. Where do I start? I'm finally free. Burning bridges, now I can breathe. Healing stitches left you behind, falling apart, I can't deny. Where do I start? I'm finally free. Burning bridges, now I can breathe. Healing stitches. Time to move on.
Hello. That is so cute in the background. So you guys can still see. How are you? I'm good. High five. Matane. Bye bye. Hi Chief, how are you? This cat is so fucking cute because she's just a ball. She's just a ball. She's just chilling. You're new here. Sorry? Why are you sorry? I'm good today. How are you? Sorry he didn't show up sooner. That's right. Really cute. Thank you. Hello.
Time to move on, I need to let go. You can't keep hurting, but you should know. Time to move on, I need to let go. You can't keep hurting, but you should. Time to move on, I need to let go. You can't keep
I'm not eating today. It's not in the title, boy.
I never should have come here tonight. What was I thinking? I should have stayed home in my life. Let it sink in.
Today's menu is leftovers. I already had it today. might have a little bit after stream, but yeah, during stream I won't be having any more food. I like, I'm trying my best to like not spend money on takeouts and stuff, and then just like grocery shop and then eat what I have and finish eating them instead of wasting food. But yeah. How's your sandwich today? Sandwich? Oh, you mean the rice balls? I finished them last night. I didn't, there was nothing left. I can still make more though. I might make a few other combinations. I think will make it look really nice. But yeah. No banh mi? Oh, I finished the banh mi in the morning. That was my breakfast and it knocked me out. I said that 3 days later, I went back to getting Uber Eats pass again. I swear to God, I was so disappointed in myself. Hey. You just gotta learn easier recipes. It's okay, Gigi got you. Soon. It's like, I don't like meal prep because most of the meal prepping, most of the food gets like not that good after a few days of eating the same shit. But I feel like the way I am kind of doing like the prepping, you're able to kind of like shift most of the cooking in like on the weekend, and then during the week your cooking will be minimal, but you'll still cook something. Like you just boil something, make some rice and stuff, and then you end up like having a pretty balanced meal pretty quickly. New gas range, over the range microwave for the fan coming. Damn, you're getting new everything. God damn it. She sleeps.
Every passing minute is a thought of you not in it. Wishing I could do some nothing and you could do the same.
I don't know if I'll like concentrate on
the whole city rearranges.
focus on. Oh my
I can't find familiar without you. Even when the sun goes down,
It's not focusing.
still know my world goes around.
Look at that leg. That's so fucking cute.
There on late night drives, my window moon and fireflies, holding on to moments that we found. Even when the sun goes down.
Oh my god, that's so cute. That's not bully, we're getting entertained.
I still look for pieces of home, but it decreases. Fading like a t-shirt left to dry out in the sun. There's too much time to spend alone, crunching numbers on my phone, wondering when our stars will meet again.
And Angie. Ends in Angie. Ends in a loaf.
Maybe when the sun goes down, still know my world goes around. Laying Bon Iver on late night drives, my window
so fucking cute. I can't. She's too fucking cute. Like she's going places, no walking but rolling. Dude, oh my god, my grandma used to tell me that, did you know when you were younger, you like use your ass to walk? I like wobble with my ass. I don't freaking crawl. And I'm thinking nowadays that like maybe that's what built my glutes. And then like she was saying that I was faster using my ass to like move than a lot of kids crawling. And I'm like, damn, I'm a little ass athlete. It's fucking good. Hi, Ryder. Ass athlete was my nickname in college. Oh, where your glutes at? Posham? Fair point. Posham? Why learn walking if you can ass slide? Yeah, basically. Basically, what in the world is the point, right? Hello. I just think of like my grandma telling me the story of how like I follow her everywhere like a pet and with my ass sliding, and then so like she would put me in the bedroom so that she can go cook, and then I'm just like slowly like I just like as soon as like she like turned around, I was like right behind her. Be like, Nana. And then she would put me back and I would like slowly like just like and then she turns around, I'm still there. You know the comedic moments of like those movies shot where when you like, or like animes where you put something somewhere and then but like it keeps following you back and you turn around, they're still there. That was me. Hi Gloria, are you single? I am not. But I have a closet full of people that are very available. No smartphones to film back then. I know! That would be so funny. Tell us more about your glutamus maximus. Miles. Single just means more options. Dude, Ray was talking to me about this guy that looked really straight yesterday, that he hung out with, that looked really straight, and then was like kind of like horrible flirting because a girl in the group brought like some cherries, and then the guy just said, "Can I have your cherry?" And I was like, "Ugh." and then he was like, "Oh, hey, Papa." Okay, I'm just gonna, you know, show the cat. You need a lot of, yeah, like he just said, "Can I have your cherry?" But like not in a super sleazy way. And then Ray was like getting a little uncomfortable of like some dude saying that to his friend. And then so he went and just and was like, "Oh yeah, you're actually having my cherry." and then and then she was like, and then like the guy was like, "Oh, even better." And then 10 minutes later, the guy came over with some walnuts and then said, "Would you like my nut?" Oh god! And then somehow Ray still didn't realize the dude was gay. He was like, because he was giving off like a very trad, very douchey straight dude vibe, and then so Ray didn't like connect it together, and then until later, a friend of his was like, "Yeah, he's gay." And then Ray was like, "Oh." And the friend was like, "Did you not catch when he said, do you want some of my nuts?" And then and Ray was like, "Oh." I thought he was a straight guy trying to show how gay friendly he is. Oh my god. It was fucking funny. That's pretty hilarious. That guy is a legend. Hi, Lokitako. Geida was broken that day. I know! I was like, how can you not know? Why do you have so many plans? Because I like it. Why do I need reason? Besides the fact that I like it. Hi, dragon. It does. You need a lot of confidence to be able to say that. And also, you also need to pull it off without being super creepy. Yeah. It's like, it's a line that you need to do. It was funny though. It was fucking funny when you told me. I was like, so he is gay. And then he's like, yeah. But somehow I didn't catch on to that until much later when someone told me. I'm like, yeah, I would have caught that. That was too obvious of like a moment. Straight guys are not the only ones missing obvious signs. Yup. Yup. Gay dudes do it too. Is my hair growing fast? I feel like it's been here. I feel like it's the same length right now. Do you feed your cat in and out? What? What? This is a foster cat, everybody. Have you thought of Poison Ivy cosplay with your plants in the background? I don't think I have enough. I'm gonna have to buy more plants for that cosplay. Are leggings comfy or do girls wear them to show off their booty? I feel like if you think there is one answer to that question, you're categorically like just asking the wrong things. You know, soon TM, any excuse to buy more plants. Like, there could be reasoning why people like to wear it because they're comfortable, or they could be wearing it to show off their booty. It does not matter. You should not, like, no matter what I say, it does not represent all girls. If you're minimizing everybody's choices as if all girls do one thing, that is a sign of like ignorance / stupidity, and I can't even start. You know what I mean? And then it's one of the reason why, like, it's like, I just feel like, do all girls do this? Like, if anybody asks, like, do all Chinese people do this? Do all men do this? Do you all, like, it's like, it's just in itself very, just like ignoring how people have individual differences. Cosplaying a 2x4? What's a 2x4? It's really weird to ask a lot of men where do things that are not comfy to look good. Skinny jeans may look nice, but not good for your package. 2x4 wood? Oh. You love how dumb I am? Wow. Then you must not love me at all, right? I feel like being smart is something that that's the one thing I'm not self-conscious or insecure about. So when people say you're stupid, I'm just like, you're stupid for thinking I'm stupid. But I wish I am like that with everything else I am. You know what I mean? Like, Because that's the one thing, like, I'm actually genuinely confident about my own intelligence that I don't, like, no matter what people say, it doesn't influence how I feel about myself. But I wish all of the other things about me, I feel the same, if that makes sense. Did you grow your snake plant from the ground up? No, I grew them from, I think, do you see the, I grew it like maybe here. There, and then up is what I grew. But I got the plant pretty big already. Those are people for not even bothering to get to know a person. Do people wear no-show socks or no-show they're wearing socks? To not show they're wearing socks? Some shoes don't look nice with socks on. So, yeah. It's super little. I have a little one here. Like a little itty bitty one. I have like 3 little ones here actually. So this is one small one. It's a different variety. And this is another one. It's a starfish one. And this one, I think I got it like at this height and it already grew like 2 inches, which is nice. Can they grow to be the size of the one in the back? Not these two, but this one, yes. It's possible. So if you have one that's like similar to what I have in the back, yes, they will grow. But they will grow really slowly if you don't give them light. So put them in a brighter spot. I know snake plants are marketed to be like low light plants, but that's not because they don't like lights, but it's because they are tolerant of low light. So give it more light if you want it to grow. It's okay. I was just playing dumb like other dude asking about pants. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a good question. What have you learned about growing plants that you didn't know before? Too many things. Oh my god, the amount of knowledge I've gained. Like when I first started, I actually started having my own plants about 2 years ago. But I didn't even pay attention. I would buy things and it would die and I wouldn't know why. All my friends are just like, what? Like, and then they were like afraid of getting me plants because they don't know if those will survive. But it wasn't until like the past 6 months that I'm like really started to really get into plants, and then like I really know how to take care of them now. And for the past 6 months, maybe only 1 plant died under my watch, but that's only because where I bought it from already had, like the soil already had problem. I was not able to save it. Thanks, Gabo. Honestly, I've learned to kind of treat Twitch comments as something that shouldn't bother me. Like, I know most of it shouldn't bother me, but I've come to realize that... Oh, thank you so much for subbing!
Gabagool_ decided to join the closet
Yo,
gang.
I wish your snake plant is gonna grow as big as mine. You're the coolest streamer ever. Thank you. That's very nice of you. But yeah, I've like started to tell myself that I should realize that they don't know anything about me, even for example, even for people that are like been in my stream for 2 years, they still don't know everything about me, right? So at the end of the day, what you have online, as much as authentic as you are being a streamer, it's still gonna be parts of you that you feel like I'm too private to share. There are still going to be things that is a part of you that you don't feel comfortable talking about on stream or whatever it is. Yeah, and then so in that way, we're not, you know, really, like, I should not be bothered by these things because they are not really me, or at least they're not fully me. And it's one of the things that my therapist actually told me, do you think your photos are you? I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, but it's not. The photos, even if you took it without any filter, without any editing, without anything, that in itself only has an image of you, doesn't have your thoughts, doesn't have your opinion, doesn't have your personality, doesn't have anything. It was just literally a snapshot of that one moment when you snapped imprinted into like a device. That is a very, very small part of you. So if somebody doesn't like, if a lot of people doesn't like that one picture of you, that does not represent that they don't like you. They don't know you. And I'm like, whoa. I know it's all very easy shit though. Like, but I've always found that like if my picture is ugly, people will think I'm ugly, and they might, right? But at the same time, but their opinion doesn't really matter because it's not really me, you know? Thank you for subbing again. Iris, thank you so much for 3 months.
Earth 73 decided to be stuck in the closet for 3 months.
Stuck.
I cannot believe this is the end for me. Drinking beers on the porch, contributing in both sports.
Hi Darius, how are you?
Always Australia Day. It's 3
If you were a plant, what plant would you be? A fiddly fig. I'll be a little bit finicky. I'll love a lot of sun and humidity. Not that much humidity actually, but I'll thrive in humidity even though I don't like it so much. And thrive under a lot of sun. Just like finicky. Having a lot of issues. Drop some leaves if I'm not happy, you know? Hi Sutra. I've been learning both to consider how I react to a situation makes all the difference because I cannot change others, and I've been making it a point in personal and non-personal situations to consider the other's perspective before speaking. It's been interesting. Lots of self-reflection. Yeah, like practicing empathy goes a long way. And then the thing is the I guess spectrum of your empathy goes from like, oh, I'm able to consider people might not have like the same opinion as me, or like I'm factor that in of individual differences, versus all the other way to the fact that, hey, I actually genuinely know what you're going through, and like you go above and beyond to understand people's struggles so that you are able to really empathize with them, right? But in that, I've noticed how many people just don't, and it's really scary. I actually don't think that's a scary thing. I think that gives me hope because it's a learned skill. Like the good news about a skill is that you can learn it, you know? Cam, thank you so much for the sub.
Camblx decided to join the closet gang.
Oni-chan, remember to enjoy the emotes and join Discord. Thank you. Yeah, I choose to see it as like, if it's a skill everybody can learn, and if the world is like this right now, just imagine if everybody is able to learn the skill of empathy, how much better the world could be. You know what I mean? Get right. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I have problems with that. I'm super slow empathy. Feelings-based decision make no sense to me. That is why I married a therapist. She empathizes for me while I make money. That is high utility of a marriage. That is fucking smart, eh? But also, does she not teach you how to like empathize? Like, also, does she not get like very upset when you are unable to empathize with her? Cat Archie, hello. So, do you feel like you don't make any decisions based on your feelings? You only make logic-based decisions. Is that true? Does your wife agree with that? Have you ever asked her? So you're a robot, you're telling me. You follow your inner algorithm to make decisions. And only that. Are you Spock? Not targeted at you specifically, but a lot of dudes say they only make logical choices, but are emotional too. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I almost don't believe, unless you're like a sociopath, like you're unable to feel emotions or have remorse. I almost feel like it's impossible to be solely based on calculations in your head for you to feel, you know, for you to make all the decisions in life, you know? Like, anything that comes to an absolute makes me question it, but I'm not saying that means what you're saying is a lie. You might fully feel like that though. Oh, I like that. Like, the tools you're using to rationalize shit are still emotional. There might be emotional reasons why you only make logical and rational decisions. Yeah. Oh, no. I know you fully understand it's not healthy, and also why you married somebody to empathize for you is because you know the utility of empathy in life, right? Yeah. And I think for me, the reason I felt like I had to be able to start to like really learn how to empathize with people is like, I find that I'm actually unable to I actually let some people's behavior bother me, if that makes sense. Like without really because I'm unable to empathize with them. Hi Sam. Like if somebody that's angry did something horrible and I saw it, that thing would bother me really for a long time. Because he just like transferred his anger towards me type of thing. And I feel like I wouldn't be able to like that's not how I express my anger, and that makes me feel like it takes me a long time to like I guess swallow the event. I love how I don't even know. But yeah, so it bothers me for quite some time, and I'm like, I don't know why it bothers me this much. And then slowly I'm realizing, okay, maybe this dude's cat died, you know? Like he's just not feeling like the world is fair to him, and he's having a hard time. And then when I think of it like that, he's just like really angry. I don't know what really happened in his day, and you just feel like he's taking it out, even though I wouldn't have done it, but I kind of understand it. And so like my own practice of empathy is to first strengthen my own relationship with some of my friends, being able to really listen to them, but then also to like be more at peace when I interact with people that are just shitty. Hello. Welcome. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like it's an active effort because I know I'm horrible at it. And I eventually start to practice this so that I can be a lot less bothered by other people's shitty behavior. Like a good example is like, because I lost my cat to congenital heart problem. And after I lost him, I felt a lot of obviously grief, anger, and a lot of different negative emotions. And if somebody were to just like piss me off during the time or like trigger me about that, like I'm not gonna be kind to them. I'm not gonna be an asshole about it, but I'm just like, you know, I understand. So like if another person went through the same thing I did, I could totally understand why like anything would like easily trigger them. And that's why. See, that is where my wife thinks, and I may be mentally defective. I have zero emotional attachment to pets, and I'm not really affected by lost loved ones. They are gone, c'est la vie. Bruh. I'm not trying to date, but if you want to date, you can date me. I'm good, thanks. Hi, Damu. That must be nice, though, no? Like, that must be nice to not have to go through grief. But then does that mean, like, you're not able to feel like happiness to the same extent either? But I'm not trying to date. Well, still no thanks. Hello. Nice herbs. I don't have any herbs. These are all plants. They're just indoor plants though. I should water this one tomorrow. Like, I wonder how, because the lack of remorse, right? Or like the lack of emotional attachment, but then you don't lack it though. You still are emotionally attached to your wife. So you're capable of it. You just, like, say, because you were saying loss of loved ones. Did you really love them if you don't feel bad about it? I don't know. I'm like, that's a genuine question. I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but yeah. Hi, Nick. How are you? Good. Dude, I feel like Gigi Too Comfy is such a good emo. It's so cute. It's just like, good. Making dinner? What you making? I can't be happy, but like when my dad died, it was weird. I stood in his casket and was not sad, more worried about all the people that were crying around me. I felt bad for my mom and brother, but I was not really sad personally. And he was a good guy, just wired differently. Were you super close with your dad? Lemongrass chicken. Ooh, that sounds good. Hi, Cameron. 久久没看到新发型，很漂亮哦！谢谢43个月，我的天
Fatboy7944 decided to be stuck in the closet for 43 months.
Holy shit! You're my longest subbed Chinese sub. 你是我最长的华人订阅，因为我都不太讲，我都讲英文啊，所以我没什么中国观众，所以谢谢支持，谢谢支持，谢谢，可以的，都快4年了，真的好，真的你太牛逼了 ！Hi Mir, can't believe I've been streaming for almost 4 years. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I feel like if you're not, I feel that because if you're not close to the person, I get it. It's like when my aunt passed away. Like, I'm sad, but I'm not nearly as sad as everybody else. I'm more worried about my mom overworking and overworrying instead of like how sad I am about her passing away. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. Because if you're not close to somebody, losing them or them passing is just another person passing away. It's like, because you never, when they were around, you didn't even have any emotional attachment towards them in the first place. It's a sad thing that they're gone, but also the impact towards your life is very minimal, right? Whereas like when my grandma passed away, that was like world shattering for me because she raised me and we were very close. She's a toxic old lady, but I love her so much that like a world without her is just like not the same anymore. And it did change me as a person as well. So I find that like if you weren't close with your dad, even though people think you should be a certain way about your family, but I don't think that's necessarily true. Yeah, like, and then also if you're friends, oh no, John, I'm so sorry. Yeah, same as your friends, like having family pass away, you have no emotional attachment to, you know, to their family. But you were worried about them, right? Like you feel them, you empathize with them. My grandpa was toxic, only I miss him. But then somebody misses him, right? My wife says I have narcissistic tendencies that include only being truly emotionally attached to a small number of people. In my case, my wife and children. I've had similar reactions to my grandparents' deaths as well. Yeah, again, I feel like if you're not actively close to somebody, like, I understand it. Yeah, my grandma was very toxic, but she also is very lovely. Was very lovely. I'm sorry, John. Were you close to him? I don't know why this one is.
You could be my sugar. I could be a lucky fan. Make you last forever.
Toxic but lovable. No, I think Twitch chat is kind of ruined by a very small portion of people. Most of Twitch chat is actually quite lovable. What does toxic mean? I mean, I feel like being toxic is almost like a very light, or not even light, just like abusive tendencies, like emotional abuse tendencies, at least for my from my family side. Wow, what is toxic? Hi, Marker. It's very complicated, but ultimately I did not spend enough time with him for me not to feel very guilty now. Thanks, Codeli. Depends on the stream. Those are some very toxic chats and some are very wholesome. Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, it depends on the streamer as well. Like whatever you foster, right? Like I feel like my chat is very wholesome. Because anybody who's toxic is, ow, goodbye. Like I much prefer to, do you have a boy? Yes. Little bubble. It's not my kitty, I'm fostering her. She's on a diet under my care right now. She's rescued by another cat. By another cat, by a shelter. And I work with a charity, or with the shelter. What's your favorite food? Watermelon. Oh, I have watermelon. I can eat some watermelon. diet Kilua, Hichonki goes. When you diet a cat, you have to separate them. You can't diet like cause the cat, the fat one is just gonna yoink the food of the fit one. Like you have to separate them. It's sad, but like that's the only way to keep a diet and then make sure they don't eat extra. There's just more to love about Luffy. Okay, I'm gonna do a slight grooming session because whenever she's here, she's like just very determined. Look, she's like, pet me. She's very determined to get pets and like groomed. She just flipped around and be like, come on, it's my time. She's like, where's my pets and grooms? My ex cheated on me because I wasn't good enough. Life always goes downhill, but I always keep trying to keep my head up. Have you ever thought about if you feel like if she felt like you weren't good enough, she's not good enough for you either? Hey, let's go. Hi, Bubba.
Paralyze my heart.
No, come here.
Think of you of late.
Where you going?
Paradise
Fucking
I
debated.
tried. Sinking to the side. Feelings I could take. Though I like to try. It's what you do to me. I'm already out of time.
You guys hear the meow?
To me is always keep me out of line. Memories at times seem to push away.
How long have you been caring for the kitty? She's been here for about 10 days now.
Possibly a sign on any given day. I know you like to find.
She's too big to clean herself, so I have to brush her like twice a day.
It's what you do to me. I'm already
Hi.
tired. It's what you do to me.
Her name is Lofi.
Always keep me out of line. It's what you do to me. I'm already out of time. It's what you do to me. Is always keep me out of line.
She's
It's
enjoying
what
the
you
grooming. Yeah, she also comes to me expecting the groom. Cause she's like, this I can't do it. I'm too fat.
It's what you do.
So you gotta do it. You gotta make me clean and pristine.
Keep me out of line.
Right, Bubba?
It's what you do to me. I'm already out of time. It's what you do
can't run away. Yes, she can. She's very strong. Her legs are extremely strong. Imagine she had to like hold up 25 pounds every day whenever she went anywhere. She got strong legs. You know what's really funny? Remember Zed? So Zed is a very clumsy kitty. So he like couldn't jump places without stomping. So like you would hear, like he would be here and then he would like, you know how most cats are very elegant and they drop very like elegantly? There's no sound when they drop, it's almost light. And Zed would just be like, stop! And then this cat is 25 pounds. She still lands lighter than Zed. Cat shavings. She was neglected by her previous owner. She's been rescued by the owner's neighbor.
You can miss, you try, forget about what you have seen last night. Please think about the sign you gave me. This one can't stop sticking my head for times and times and times.
She's the same size as your corgi.
Out of your brain, out of your mind, out of your
Dude, I saw that video of like corgis in a bathtub or like in a swimming pool. Their butt floats and it's fucking adorable. Sweater, yeah. Hi, Nation. Thank you. Your that cat has some nice hair. I agree. Lofi, best loaf, yeah. You do this twice a day? Yep, I already did one this morning. American cat. much did you poop? Gross.
I already accepted this fat and is not putting up a fight.
Come back. She's like, I'm helping. I'm still cleaning my paws myself.
You just take care of everything else, though.
Her butt really smells, man. You fucking wipe your butt twice a day and you still stink. And you wonder why I don't let you up in the bed, man. It's so gross. The thing is, I've heard that fat kitties actually like to be brushed because they can't do it themselves. Like most of the other cats, they don't like to do it because they do it themselves. It's like kind of sacred to them. But fat cats, beggars can't be choosers. Right? Oh my god, there's so much poop here. Blah. Gave me a look. She gave me a look like, "Bitch, you done?"
$12 bottles of wine on a Tuesday night. Drinking over the city where the mood is right. Clean cut, shaved in color. We don't fit in, so we all need each other. Waking up for work ain't a problem. Telling my girl I love her ain't a hard one. Going out, cheers to the evening. $12 bottles, that's what I'm bringing. Keeping my mind tight. Learn to read through the blurred lines. Taking care of my past life. 'Cause it's alright. Take it easy. Life will
I'm
be
done.
what you make of it.
I know you might not be done, but I'm done. And your hair's like looking really good.
Back home to
Hi.
guessing. For I was missing the point of the lesson. He called my name.
Hobbs, I'm trying to make him lose weight. Try this brand of food. It's apparently really good for them to lose weight. A good angle. So this is like the Hills metabolic diet food, like it's prescription diet food, and you should give your cat maybe like 3. I don't know. It depends on how much your cat weighs. Like depends on what the vet's gonna say. But for this cat, she has 7/8 of a cup and some wet food per day. Like half a canister of wet food per day. But yeah. She's still purring from all the way there. It's kind of funny. She loves being, you know. She's already not like she enjoys it so much that like it's just like her daily thing that she needs more than her food. Yeah. I can hear her snore right now, or like purr. I don't know which one is it. It's her spa, yeah. 12 kg, give him only 3 meals a day, about 3/4 of a cup each. That's too much food. 12 kg is the same as like this cat. You basically gave your cat like almost 3 cups of food. That's 2.5 cups of food. That's too much. That's a lot of food. How does your hair be so full? Oh, I do a lot to it. Also, bleaching your hair makes it more damaged, and it's easier to lift it up. Hi, Vic. 1/4 of a cup each meal, and that you could do that, and then add a little bit of wet food at the end of the day. Most cats don't need more than a cup. Like, most cats needs less than a cup of food per day. Because look how small they are. Even the big ones don't need that much. Yeah, you're feeding the cat too much. Hi, Chris. You should also talk to a vet about it too. Like on how to reduce the diet, because sometimes some cats don't like to like all of a sudden be cut off, because if you're feeding your cat that much almost every day and then one day you stop doing that, that might like introduce some sort of eating disorder. I'm not sure, but it's possible. The issue with this cat is that she was neglected, so as long as I give her enough attention, like, she does not overeat. Right, Bubble? You're gonna sleep well, huh? I'm good. How are you? Too much love, yeah. Giving food same as plants. Giving too much water dies. Yup. Sad. It's like you're basically smothering them, right? Nice. Happy to hear that. I'm always happy when people have a happy day. Yeah, Lofi's ready to knock the fuck out. She ate, pooped, got a brushing, so basically showered, so it's her prime time to sleep. I'm so jealous of people that are not allergic to cats. Thank you. And yet don't have a cat. Yeah. Like, cause last night Ray stayed over, right? He's in this room. He was in this room. And then and the cat was just like pawing the door, and then I was telling him that I don't want the cat to go in there, and then he's like, oh no, if he wants to be in my bed, if she wants to be in my bed, she can be in my bed. I was like, yeah, I know that, but it's also my bed, and sometimes I sit on it, and if there's cat dander, I get allergic. Yeah. It's definitely not fun, especially if you're a cat lover or you like have your own cat or foster and stuff, but she's not that bad though. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you guys this. Okay, so the litter box is barely big enough for her, so when she gotta poop, she goes inside. She goes inside, goes to the corner, at the very corner, and then faces, like she has to press her face onto the very corner in order for her full body to fit. In order for her full body to fit in it. And then this one time I was just watching TV and she went to poop, and then she was pressing her face into the front she was pressing her face into the front, and then her ass is still hanging out a little, you know? Like it was half out still. And then I was like, oh no, she gonna poop outside. I gotta have to clean that. And then lo and behold, she like pooped out a dingleberry, and it was very perfectly round, and it just bounced off the edge of the litter box and popped in. So it was like, it was the most funny shit ever. If I fucking filmed it, this would be like fucking Twitter famous. I swear to fucking God, I've never laughed so loud like in my life. It was so funny. It was just seeing her like pressing, her face is pressed against the edge of the litter box, and her ass is hanging out a little bit, and the poop drops out of her asshole and then bounces into the box. It's fucking good. It's like, ba-doo, ba-doo. Oh my God, I can't believe it's that funny. It was fucking funny. I know it sounds gross, but like, you know, poop jokes never old for me. She has it all, yeah, she has it all figured out. She's like, this'll be good. This is fine. This is okay. This will work out. And then it works. It's so good. She knows her ankles. Yeah. What do you think of guys' nuts being so weak? What? You mean, what do I think of your nuts being so weak, right? Because why are you speaking for men now? What? Off the side rail corner pocket, yeah, it was fucking, like, it was the most hilarious thing. You gotta be there. Like, it's just so funny. It's so funny. Anyway. Yeah.
I see you in my eyelids. I hold you in my heart. I see you in my eyelids. I hold you in my heart.
What do I think of that? I don't think anything of that. I don't go around wondering why. Guys will just collapse when they get kicked in the balls, because I don't go around thinking that I'm gonna kick people in the balls. It's such a violent thing to constantly be on your mind. Holy shit. He just asked that every time. Oh, that was the first time I ever seen it. Oh shit, what? Oh, he's been asking that shit every day, eh? Is shy too for peeps to see, you know, he sticks on the bushes rather exposed on the ground. Oh, I see. Hi, Paramax. Hello. Popcorn, thank you for 200 bits.
416 popcorn cheer 200.
getting. Oh, have you guys been clearing out the ban requests? Because I see like there's only 22 now. Oh. God damn it. Fucking cats, man. Whenever I sneeze, it's so fucking loud. I don't like Subway. I've never enjoyed eating Subway. I think I've in total ate it like twice. I said. Kind of forget you're allergic? Yeah. Yeah. I wish I could forget it, but I'm reminded of it every day. Every moment. Like, I sneeze in the morning for allergies too, like in general, but I don't normally sneeze as much unless there's a cat here. No, Subway is just bad sandwiches. What you mean? It's just not good. I'm okay. Hi, Rhino. It's not good for me. And you don't need to try to change my mind because I won't. Because that's just my opinion. Who cares? I don't understand having to defend something. Who cares? I don't like it. You like it, you eat some. Right? Subway versus Taco Bell. I'd rather have McDonald's. Why are you making me pick two things I'm not gonna want to eat? What? I'd rather have McDonald's. Sad juice box Pepe. I don't know what that is. Hey Toasty. I mean, food is food, like, I feel like Subway and Taco Bell are obviously real food. It, like, you know, satiates you, but I don't think it's very nutritious. I think in terms of nutrition, maybe Subway is, like, a little bit better than Taco Bell, but anyway. I don't like fast food. Yeah. Actually, the KFC in China is pretty good. Burger King in Singapore is really good. Japanese McDonald's is meh. I mean, there's more choices, yes, but like doesn't mean it tastes much better. It's still the same. But I've had like there's something called Moss Burger. It's like Japanese version of McDonald's. Okay, that stuff is good. I think I had it on stream at some point. Yeah, I think I had Moss Burger. It was like a rice burger, rice patty with like K barbecue beef in the middle. Oh my god, that I can get behind. I think for me, I just much prefer Asian food over Western food, and then when it's Western food, I much prefer well-made ones instead of fast food chains. So yeah, so like all these fast food chains are like kind of just really not attractive to me. Yeah, so like all of them aren't really my thing. Subway's not fast food. I don't think you can get faster than Subway. It's faster than McDonald's. Fast food in Canada kind of sucks overall. Agreed. Like if I'm gonna get burgers, I'm gonna go to like Wendy's. I prefer Wendy's. Yeah. I'm gonna get chicken sandwiches. There's Chick-fil-A. Also, I don't like chicken sandwiches. I just like fried chicken. I want to have the chicken without the bread. And if I'm gonna have like chicken sandwiches, I like this place that's on College. It is not really fast food because it's not a chain. It's like kind of fast food because, you know, they don't really have a restaurant. It's just a stool that you buy your sandwich from and you leave. But yeah, it's really good. There are jalapeno honey sandwiches. Ooh, so good. Yeah, Five Guys also. Yeah. Like I picked Five Guys and Wendy's over any other burger chains, I guess. It's quick food, not fast food. What? I love Shake Shack, but like they don't have it in Canada. There you go. I don't know the difference between fast food and quick food. Do you think fast food is meaning like food that aren't good or something? Like fast food is literally just because it's called fast and then you usually don't dine there. My man's wrote a dissertation to defute the fact that, to defute the sentence, Subway is not fast food but quick food. Haste food is where it's at. Speedy food, let's go. A&W, I like the chicken nuggets there, the chicken strips there, but again, like I don't eat these very often. Yeah. There's no such thing as quick food, man. Monka speed food. Ludicrous speed food chains. Taco Bell is quick food because it comes out of your body so quick. Oh my god, I like that. It's fucking funny. Pass through. You're renting it. It's rental food, guys. You're renting it. They say like Chinese fast food is also rental food. I love how it was like it was like defending Subway. It's like it's quick. It still gets me. Oh god. It's too funny. I understand you really love Subway. Marry you? No thank you. You guys Subway today? I mean, it's fine. You guys like it. I just don't like it. And also, I am not that into paying for sandwiches. It's like, bruh, I just make it so quick. What? You have goat? Okay. Unless I'm like obsessed with like goat cheese salad. What the fuck is that gonna do for me? I'm not trying to get you to love it. You mean fast? Bro, I don't understand. It's like I also like hot sandwiches. I don't need Subway in my life. Thank you. I like panini. Also, it's like, I mean, Subway isn't even that cheap. I just feel like I can still make sandwiches cheaper when I'm at home, you know? And it's better. Like, for example, if I want banh mi, like, that's so much better. And banh mi is, like, cheap. You know? Like, I can get behind that. It's also fast food. But like, it's just not flavorful for me. And they squeeze so much sauce on it. And it's all slob when it gets to you. No, I don't like it. And most of my banh mi's, like here, I think at Rose's is like $3.50. And at the other place it's $4.50. Or like $5. And like Canadian. It's just like you can't beat that. It's so good too, and it's spicy, like actually spicy, not like white people spicy. And the bread isn't like a pastry. The bread is actual bread that has texture. You know, not like a cake. Hi, Sky. Huikyu is $4.50. Last time I was at Huiki, I bought 2 sandwiches and they didn't want to give me $1 back. I guess including tax, it was like $5. But then I was like, you're charging me like cash, so why are you taxing me? Like, I don't mind paying them $10, but you know, but like I just feel like then you should let me tap my card if you're gonna charge me taxes. Like, I shouldn't have to give you cash. It's hard to find. I mean, it's really not that easy to find a good bummy place. Like, I go around the city, like in the center of city, there's no good ones. I have to go really far to get it. Which is very clutch when Danny offered to deliver some bummy. Was clutch. Maybe that's how kids get their allowance. Maybe. I didn't want to argue. I didn't want to argue. It was already still very cheap. Yeah, because I bought 2 and I gave them $10 and they didn't want to give me $1 back. I'm like, hello. That doesn't always feel good though. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would have tipped you the $1 anyway, but like if you don't give me the $1 back, that makes me feel not good about it. Goodbye. Why are people so weird? So rude. Anyway, no attention to them. Yes. Poof, poof, poof. Thank you. People just love to get banned. Get banned. What should I eat for after stream? What you guys have for dinner? Scarred Doxy, thank you. Still waiting on yours? Oh yeah. Does it take long to cook? I had pho with garlic fries. Dude, I've been wanting chicken on rice for a while. Like Hainanese chicken rice. I'm thinking of getting a whole chicken and make some. Oh my god, can I use sous vide to make chicken rice? Would that make the chicken super tender? Dude, I'm gonna look it up. Why does it make you panic? Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, there's a recipe for it. Fuck. Yo. Why does it make you panic? That'll make it so easy too. That'll make it super easy, so you don't actually have to like worry about it, because when you're doing it using your like the big stock water, like you have to make sure that you don't overcook it. But this, oh, poke, of course. Oh my god. You think it's weird? What do you think is weird? Oh, you need the chicken broth to cook the rice? No, you need the chicken. You need the chicken fat, no? Or you also need chicken broth? There's actually a Nova video on it. Chinese. I wonder if you can make sure that there's water in the bag too. Dude, that is a fucking genius idea. Why didn't I think of it before? Because I always found it very annoying having to watch, like, because you don't want to undercook it, but at least with like this, like, it's impossible to undercook it if you do it long enough time. Bro. I'm gonna buy one of those free run chicken to see. Eee! I'm excited, but I don't have a chicken yet, so I gotta worry about getting a chicken first.
说了一吐的人。
Any poultry place? No, I have to wait for No, I still have food. I gotta finish those food, but like I definitely think that's a good idea. Hi Jay, I'm good. How are you? Need more plants? Yeah, I always do. You wanna give me some? I get mine from LA Chinatown instead of a store-bought ones. Oh. Yeah, but like, I'm getting it from a Chinese grocery store anyway. It's like a free run, like Chinese version. It's very yellow. The skin is very, very yellow. So it's like the closest you can get from like normal, actual Hainanese chicken. Because the Hainanese chicken is actually from a small town called Wenchang. And only chicken raised from there can be actually the authentic Hainanese chicken. But, you know, we can't get that, so... Yeah. Did you guys start... Did you guys start... I heard of my favorite. I know! So, I was thinking... that you could cook it in sous vide and it'll control the temperature perfectly. Korean fried chicken? That is not relevant at all. You did it with Instapot. How do you like control the temperature? Yeah, I guess you just control the time. I feel like comparing Korean fried chicken to chicken rice, Hainanese chicken rice is like apples and oranges. Still fruits, but like not the same. Time and then ice bath. How do you calculate the time though? Bye, Ichiro. Follow recipe. But like, isn't it calculated per like the weight of the chicken? They're relatively the same. Oh, okay. The chicken size here are very different. It's not like universal, so like I run the risk of like eating bloody chicken and I don't want that. Hainanese chicken is simmered chicken. It's like boiled. I also feel like you're able to preserve some juices even if you're putting it into a sous vide. You know? You can just add a little bit of water in there. So you'll still get that soup, but not that. Not that much. The advantage of using an Instant Pot is like you'll get like broth for days, which is nice. I want that, but and I bet after cooking it in the sous vide, you still have to dunk it in the, you know, dunk it in the ice bath. No, you don't sear. Well, depends on what Nick is cooking, but like Hainanese chicken is literally just boiled chicken. You don't sear it. It's actually really good. But I know for a fact that a lot of people from North America don't like to eat the chicken skin unless it's like deep fried. So I get it. Boiled chicken is the main dish in my culture. Also, have you ever tried salt baked chicken? Oh, that shit is so good. But all of these chicken dishes needs like really good chicken though. Like the average like crappy ones from like Metro won't do. Like you need good chicken. Salt baked chicken. Hey, let me see if I can show you. Yanjuji. Salt and chicken. Basically.
protect the thing.
We finally react, Andy. We're not. I'm just. Oh shit! I'm just showing you. Crop the browser, alt and drag. I'm in incognito, so I got ads in here. How many ads? Jason,
大家好，
what's
我是
that?
田园，欢迎来到田园时光美食。
So basically, you need a lot of sea salt.
就是选这种环油鸡或者环
You
油
need
煮。
like something that's like with like a lot of yellow fat. You need like a cup, like a whole cup of sea salt. Rinsing it first, and then get rid of all the water, and you need to like dry the skin. To make sure that the skin is fully dried. And then you're wrapping it a few times, and then you just like bake it for 2 hours, and it comes out like this. Yeah, so it's like very simple. You don't need any water, and it comes out really like juicy. It's just like the natural juices of the chicken fat. Oh wow, she's gonna eat the whole thing by herself. Wow, respect. Respecto. That's with no inner parts. I think most of the chicken you get from Chinatown, like they get rid of all the inner parts. You don't have to put anything inside. But the all original, I think if I look it up, 舌尖盐焗鸡. I think I seen one from like the old school one. Like you don't need any other ingredient but salt.
在这个鸡上给它涂抹。
One sec. Can anyone eat a whole Costco chicken by themselves? Yes, they're very small. I would get bored of it, but yes, it's possible. What's that one lady? Oh my god, yeah. Fuck, I forgot her name. I'm sure I still sub to her though. Let me see. Like I just see her eat. I'm just like, it makes me feel very, you know. Where is she? I think I follow her. Wait, I still sub to her, but it's gone. I don't see her in here. Hi, Crutch King. Yeah, she cooks everything herself and then like eats everything from there. Let me see. I can probably find her. Oh God. What is her name? So I really like following this channel. Let me show you. I like following not this niche. This channel. So these videos are like very well made, but it's only in Chinese though, so I don't really know if anybody else can understand them. There's a lot of things I've made that I got this recipe from here. For example, the
Strider decided to become a closet daddy for 24 months. 2-year anniversary.
用腹肌酱肉的。
Thank you for 2 years of daddyhood. Oh my god, does that mean I have to do my subathon soon? Because I think you started subbing on my subathon, right? He heard food and popped in. Yup, basically. Thank you. So yeah, this is, I don't think. I need to change the. What? Where did it go? I didn't know where it went. Okay. It's here. So on this one,
10分酱里边有3分的比例是甜面酱。看，现在立刻这个酱就比较细腻了。再倒一些花椒酒，使这个3种酱完美的融合到一起，形成我们今天要炸的底酱。蟹酱完成了，我们要把刚才切好的肉丁进行编制，开火。等一会儿呢，炸到金黄色的时候，这些葱就可以捞出来了。那么我们的葱，为了给它增加一些味道，让酱更亮泽，加入呢一些冰糖、瘦肉丁加到，所以到最后像这种关火，这锅酱就炸制完成了，油汪汪、亮晶晶，好看又好吃。这个酱啊，不光是能吃炸酱面，其他呢也都可以拌米饭、馒头，还有各种蔬菜。这个酱咱们凉着吃也一点都不腻。
They're so good. Okay. And there are also different videos about how do you pick like meats, how do you preserve foods. I don't know, just very fucking wholesome. There's this Kanto dessert that I want to try, but I don't think I'll be able to do it because I don't think I can get the founder. How the fuck you're able to find her? That's cool. Did you sub to her? Oh my god, Miao大姐. Yep, that's her. Let's change. She, oh god, like pork feet. Oh my god. She's eating this thing.
先吸一下汁。你看这个汁。我们买点龙虾，你看这只活蹦乱跳的，这边小一点的，你看那边是大的，看一下。
David might get triggered. Why?
老板在杀。我看了一下啊，我这里的那个叶开花有2个已经可以吃了，这个大一点的 朋友们看一下，这长得太快了。你看这个是不是很大？要摘了，不摘到时候老了就不好吃了。看，要到明天可能就老了，所以今天赶紧把它摘了吃了。这里有颗，你看小一点的，对不啦？这小一点不可以吃，我留着明后天可以摘。然后今天摘这个。之前呢，我做个麻辣小龙虾，13香小龙虾。今天我就做一个蒜香味的小龙虾。这龙虾就那个卖主啊，他全部给洗了一下，拿盐水洗了一下，然后再给那个去了一下头，还有虾线，我回来再洗一下就可以了。做这个蒜香味的小龙虾呢，就要配蒜多一点。我配应该有差不多半斤的蒜嘛。半斤不止喽，7、8两的蒜呢。先把这个掰开，然后再给切碎。这个小龙虾呢是3斤1两，24块钱1斤。这个拍一下，我们好剥。我们2斤呢。
Like there's mukbang and it gets like really gross, but like she like does the cooking and the eating and it's very honest and it's not like, you know, and then she's like, oh, I'm gonna get fat, but you know, it's all very real. Versus like all the mukbang people, they just like eat a crap ton of food and then say, I don't get fat. Like they probably, you know, do. That's messed. It's not messed up though. She's fucking relatable. Nobody's relatable to Li Ziqi, okay? She's a god, okay? She's a fucking legend. But like, look at this lady. It's
尴尬的是别人，可能就是这种才好啊。再配一点的小米泡椒，吃起来更好吃啊。因为我是喜欢吃辣的嘛，所以要配一点。虽然老板娘给洗了，但是我们就拿个勺子搓一下，但是没有这样刷。我虾黄冲走了，刚才这个虾黄在里面，我还以为说菊花都出来了。我说这个里面怎么会有虾黄呢？怎么会有菊花呢？火起来了，咱们开始给洗好的龙虾下锅炸。给它慢慢炸啊！我们用油少一点的话，一会儿就不用再提油去碎了，就不会浪费嘛。来，准备这个炒起来，素菜嘛，对吧？不能光吃龙虾，龙虾又不下饭。看，给这个搓好了，我们再给削一下皮，把这个皮削掉。这个搞好之后再洗。炸好了，给盛出来。这个炸熟了啊。香。蒜，我们先下一半。这个油都变黄了的，你看。先把这个蒜啊炒有点焦，不要太焦。然后我们再下另外一半。现在还不可以，你看，还要继续炒一会儿，炒成这样，下入辣椒。
Peloton, you can do hard.
咱们炒成这样啊，你看，炒成这样，炒成这样，有一点点焦的，然后再下入另外一半的蒜。这样呢，做龙虾更香蒜味。好，来炒起来。哎呦，再来一瓶啤酒。这不要水啊，你只要啤酒就可以了。330毫升的啤酒。咱们来点鲜酱油，然后来点蚝油，再加上一点的盐， 好，这样煮开了之后呢，这个啤酒煮开了之后，沸了一会儿，我们现在要把这个龙虾全部倒进去。这个瓜呢要切丝，这个再放就会老了，现在正好。 好了，可以出锅了。嗯。
Look at the amount of garlic she's putting.
他们是挣工资去的吧
Oh my god.
可以吃了。
She's so happy.
你先吃那个饭。
对，我先吃米饭。
嗯，香。
Go back.
哎，这个
吃米饭。
吃了。去的吧。
She's insane. Like, I just like so wholesome. You don't eat the shell, but you suck on it, or you can save it for a broth later. You can kill vampires with that amount of garlic. She's so wholesome. Look at her. She's like, it's like her face is happy dancing.
可以吃了。你先吃那个饭。
对，我先吃米饭。
嗯。 香，哎，这个黄黄的虾黄，我发现蒜香味的不比五香味的差嘞。好香的。
I can eat that. Me too. There's not much meat. You know, her stuff is like so, like, because her frame is obviously specifically designed to have, like, to be aesthetic, but it's just like, it just is very honest countryside living.
嗯，太香了。我发现这个头的那个虾黄其实比虾尾还香。我还要吃活的。 这个汁，这样7、8两的蒜，这是先吸一下汁，汁特别香，剥开你看这个，这个汁没吃下去，我弟弟有吃，这个吃不下。这3斤的龙虾，小龙虾我都吃了2斤多了，还剩下可能不到1斤在那。嗯，继续。哎呦，把龙虾吃了。小猪呢吃饱饭了之后，他就只吃了几个，就没吃了。这些地上，哎呀，我这3斤差不多光了。我呢把这个蔬菜，这个月开花也叫副瓜嘛，拿吃了。
你这个当面条吃了？嗯。 当面条
这很好吃，你烧的很好吃。我后面都叫多吃蔬菜嘛，我就多吃点。我就不吃饭了。
We'll watch one more, then I have to go because I'm too hungry now. Let me see what like. Okay, let's watch this one. This one's like about chicken. Like it starts with her going to the thing and
鸡翅
selecting a chicken.
这种鸡是10块钱1斤，那个公鸡是12块钱1斤。
慢点，快点。刚刚买的鸡10块钱1斤，然后现在呢，我们去那个沙溪大酒店吃点东西，
你是迷上吃沙县大酒店的东西了吧？
走，你看今天这些菜也是菜盐的。要你要醋，
我吃的是面条拌面，肉丝拌面，要的。
够没？
好，够了，谢谢。
再给你说一个菜。
你的马上就到了。把我的鹿角跑了。
没事。
mix. The lady was not the same person. The lady was just mixing the thing, and then Meow, who is that lady, just said, "You mixed all my meat away." She is the most fucking adorable person in this world. She was literally like, "You mixed my meat away. 你把我的肉都嚼跑了." I think I relate to her so much. Like shit. She's like, "Where's the meat?"
我的酸菜，粉面，我要加辣椒的，没有辣椒的面没有米粉。
Like without the chili.
你是没有醋没有粉，我是没辣椒没米粉。我还有一碗汤，看茶树菇排骨汤。朋友们，我们现在开始吃早饭了。
I think that's her camera.
这里的面也挺好吃的，对。一会儿我们吃完还得去买那个萝卜籽，种子嘛，对，就是种萝卜。
Probably runs her channel. I don't even think Meow can run her own channel. But I don't want to watch her eat.
一碗已经没有了，是我的先上。多点头。这个天那时候我们挖了之后有半个月了，差不多可能有吧。然后把那个什么草根对。
How do you do the chicken?
这个空气菜长得好快，下雨之后又可以吃了。
No chili, no life, pretty much.
这怎么是这种颜色？这个应该。
She's planting something. I don't know.
朋友们看，刚才那个包装袋挺大。
Protect the things that matter to you. Get a free.
I'm hungry too. Wait, she just bought chicken. I got baited. There's no cooking. Okay, fine. I'll watch like a steamed fish one. Dude, that looks so good.
哇，嫩嫩的。
Okay,
浇上油。
The amount of chili on that fish is like god level.
各位看到吗？我搞了个鱼，胖头鱼、大头鱼回来。然后呢，我本来这个鱼啊有7斤多，我在想啊，如果我把整个鱼头用来做的话，它那个台子装不下，所以我就做了一半，留着一半嘛。下次我做那个肥肠鱼啊什么的都可以，对吧？而现在呢，要把这个先洗干净。这个把泥全部去干净了，现在要把它洗干净。这边呢有那个黑膜我也去掉了。鱼头咱们洗好了，现在呢要把这个鱼头给改下刀才入味。再改一下。 我放过来，你看一个就一排了。我们这个切一点的姜，这个黄泥巴的姜，再把这个鱼头给腌制起来。你看，这个看来料酒，倒上料酒，倒上盐，给它抹均匀。这样的话可以去其增香，把这个葱姜的汁啊尽量的弄出来，收缝里面，也弄加点料酒。我今天做呢是2个颜色的辣椒，一个是剁辣椒，还有一个就是小米花椒，这个野山椒。这个剁辣椒呢是我朋友。
It's like this one. Hello. This one is the normal chili, and the other one is pickled chili.
他送给我的。然后呢，它这个是有点野味的。这个泡椒我要先切一下，就要切碎。这叫双色剁椒鱼头。哦，对了，我本来说想要做双色鱼头的，但是它只有半个头怎么办？那总不能把那个上面和下面分开吧？算了，我就一起炒得了。这个鱼头太大了，没办法。我买这个如果2片一起放的话，根本就放不下。 要先炒一下辣椒啊，炒一下辣椒，炒好了之后再蒸。这些把大火烧起来，锅里加油，炒料。2个辣椒。这里面还有蒜，油就加了。要辣的。这样炒朋友们好，老是怕我把这个锅底给炒错了，不会的了。这个呢要加点酱油，加点白糖。这个辣椒本身的咸味啊，我们就不用加别了。来，再炒把它浇在鱼上面。
I can just eat that chili. So like the fish is not cooking. She's gonna put that in, and then she's gonna steam.
一次加到位。好，这样就可以了，一切可以开始蒸。水滚了，下锅蒸。放平一点，不要到时5碗里8七的，再看起来，把它蒸熟透。咱们已经蒸熟了，以后要加火了，时间1个。好。哦，咱们离一点，蒸鱼豉油。哦。加油，用来浇油。
That is making me so hungry.
撒点葱。 浇上油，好，可以了。
I'm salivating like crazy.
一夹着吃，哇，这么大。
Also, if you see her
要有点汁才好吃。我吃的是冷饭，这天气热就是冷饭。好，先吃这么多，然后再夹。饺子饼。
90%的人都不知道河的6个读音。
I love her. Fucking. One sec.
对，这个加米克。这个，我朋友这个豆角也适合做鱼头。
Bye, Nick. Wait, is that right? Yeah.
吃冷饭配这个最好。头整起来，哇，这个最好。
Oh, I want to eat that so bad.
一个头体重的其实也没多少，肉因为它骨头多嘛。再来点汤。这个是鱼皮。
He was out here as well.
这个软软的好吃。
Yeah, like, cause I don't even need the fish. I just need that soup that she's using to like for some rice, and I'm just like, good, you know. When do you want to come say hi?
整个壳了，这个壳虽然没什么肉，但是把它吃了，也有肉的。哇塞，这个最好了。其实一只鱼当中最好吃的这个头。哇，嫩嫩的。
You so tan. I feel like I'm a white person at this point. That's not Ian. That's right. Ian's what? It's just like she's just slurping.
这汁啊，要汁最好吃了，就碎碎渣渣这种。
She's making me so hungry. Like this is the best
觉得这个
mukbang.
鱼和越大越好吃，我这次买的这个比它大好吃，比以前买那种还更好。
There's no other ones. Like it's literally the best mukbang. Anyways, I'm gonna go now because I'm hungry and Ray's hungry too. Time to start a YouTube channel. I can't. I'm like, no. She has that charm that she's just so like earnest and honest and just so real and authentic that I don't think anybody can replicate that. Oh, it's right here. They're here. For the stream. You ordered your tofu? Okay, so anybody who wants to follow this channel, here's your link. Strider, you know you want to. You know you want to. Hey, I'm gonna go now. Let me see. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate y'all. You know. Do.
広い宇宙の数ある一つ広い宇宙の数ある一つ青い地球の広い世界の
Sorry, habit.
小さな恋の思い
You're good. You're good. Okay.
小さな島のあなたのもとへあなたと出会い時は
Yeah, I won't. I'll remember. Okay, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate y'all. We raided abs the other day already. Have someone raid who? Is it Kim? Yo, for those one. Thank you guys for watching. Small streamer. That's not very small, but yeah, we can. Like, I feel like if somebody has 10,000 followers, they ain't small. You know? Does that make sense? Like, they ain't small. It's just like, I guess, what's your definition of small? How much did it Is there a reason why you follow? Oh, yeah. It's fucking crazy. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream as much as I did. I wanted to also thank you guys for subbing. The new subs, the resubs, you know, and the bits, and the donos, everything. I will see you guys on Tuesday. I won't be streaming. I gotta get rid of a bunch of things. Alright. If you stumbled into the chat today and have not followed me, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter, and join Discord. Okay.